Hello everyone. Sorry for being a little bit late, but I have found out the most terrible news today. I found out that Kazuki Takahashi, the creator for Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Apparently he passed away at age 60, which is, I guess, still pretty young, all things considered. I was very sad to find the news because, I don't know, well, at least for me, Yu-Gi-Oh has been a very formative part of my life. And, Takahashi has always been like a core, like, creator, like, both in the manga and, like, even the anime and the card game even. So very sad news. Very sad news. May he rest in peace. Also, apparently, they haven't found out the cause of death yet, but he was found in snorkeling gear off the coast of, I think, Okinawa. So this reinforces my belief that water sports. Wait, shit, no. Like diving and like cave diving and like just snorkeling and stuff like that is the absolutely most dangerous pastime, most dangerous sport. And if you enjoy those type of things, good for you. But also, please be careful. A single mistake can cost your life. You won't catch me anywhere near the water, okay? I am terrified. And this just kind of cements that fear. But yeah, I suppose life goes on, doesn't it? And here we are today. At part 23 of our Ace Attorney playthrough series. We are reaching, I think, a second day in court for Soseki-san. So second day, second case for Soseki. A lot of S's that I'm not good at pronouncing. Blah blah blah. Okay. Oh, here we go. Life goes on. Ooh. Can I help you? Can I help you? Oh, is he withdrawing from reality again? This is it then, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. To the miserable curse that's been plaguing Miss Natsume. To everything. And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you. I always appreciate your help, Mrs. Sato. Suffering, Soseki, selfishly sidelined. Good morning to you too, Miss Natsume. Good morning? Good morning, locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Listen to you two, chatting away happily as if the main player of today's trial isn't here. Why would you do that? Why? Eh? Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsume. I thought perhaps that because you had your eyes shut so tightly, you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you. I was waiting! What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different, somehow, today. Why, naturally, that's because I attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Or such like. That's the sort of funny conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut. He was trying to prompt us, but we didn't understand the prompt. I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow. You have to forgive me. And you mustn't talk of your path leading to your death, Miss Natsume. This was just an example! Oh, yes. There it is. Inner calm. You barely came to see me at all yesterday. Oh, sorry. I was sure you abandoned me and returned to our beautiful long-lost homeland. Not lost, but also a month-long trip. I wouldn't abandon you like that, sir. We've not even been in Great Britain a week yet. Yes. Well, anyway, I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth. I've actually reached an important decision myself. Oh? What sort of decision? I shall fill you in after the trial. Alright. It would seem Mr. Holmes isn't coming today after all. Oh yeah, cause he did mention that he wanted to come and experience his trial with us, didn't he? He probably slept in though, knowing Holmes. It's a very clever message, I think. Clever? My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits. Susato-san! Don't give him too much credit. You're reading too much into it. Oh my dear. It's a very clever message, I think, that he's overslept again, yeah. See, Ryunosuke gets me. The great detective? My arch nemesis. Long may he stay away, if you ask me. Defendant and your legal representative. The trial's about to begin. Make your way into the courtroom immediately. Okie dokie. Okay. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And when the Reaper stands for prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend any more than I believe in Soseki's son's curse. The truth is hidden somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my client, and keep fighting to the very end. That's all. Oh, there he is again with his coat up. Or cloak up, I should say. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. Call upon the counsels for the prosecution and the defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. Yes, defense is ready. Yeah, confidence. Very good. And now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by lot to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed? Absolutely. Justice will be done, you mark my words. I feel obliged to say, I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat is sitting just right. Didn't you say last time you feel especially ruthless on days when your hat isn't sitting right? Girl is just ruthless all the time, I guess. Well, I wonder if you could just adjust my hat for me. And please, be as ruthless as you like. Oh, are they flirting in court? Oh god. Folks, you're on the jury. Stop flirting. Thieves deserve to die, if you ask me. Especially gas thieves. I have no sympathy for the man at all. Okay. Look, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I've got my own problems. Oh, may the Lord show us the light here and lead his flock to righteous verdict again today. Now, Law Van Zykes, what can you tell us? Yeah, those new evidence, new information. Prosecution's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday, regarding the defendant's tea. Oh, and we get the poison report as well. So he does have the results. Yeah. Negative, I assume? Is that why you're pouring yourself a cuppa? You're trying to prepare yourself? Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the black god in the dark. Pray, allow me a moment to savor a liquid of more sanguine hue. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. Okay. Just not doing your job there, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, it's found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in the little depression on top of it.
Yes! That's the tea! That's the tea, alright? That's what Mr. Natsume brought with him that night.
Well, we bring it to the yard, analyze it, and yeah, alright, it was tea. And there wasn't a traceless
Strychnine?
or strychnine or any other toxic substance in it.
No poison at all. Wonderful news.
In other words, the tea defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear. What a revelation!
We did it. We did it. Case closed, everyone. Let's go home. Bye-bye. As I suspected. This makes it quite clear. The defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is
Objection!
Can I help you? Jumping to Look, the entire crux of the case is centered around whether or not he poisoned Mr. SHAMSPEAR's tea. And now that I've proven beyond a reasonable doubt that the tea is not poisoned, I think it's case closed. Let's wrap it up. Let's go home. My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical Nipponese reaction. Bitch? Bitch? What?
Yes, it's true. No poison was found in the few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window's ledge.
But what logic is that? Would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty? That's a false equivalence, my dude. You're talking about water in general, and we're talking about all the tea that was in the victim's room. Because the pipes were frozen, he couldn't have gotten water elsewhere, so the tea was the only liquid in the room, and he didn't have any other food, he didn't have any other liquids. The tea was the only thing he could have possibly ingested, if it was the thing that poisoned him, right? Unless he poisoned himself outright. But that's not my problem anymore. My defendant is off the hook. This son of a bitch.
My word! The water in the ocean is extremely salty, Counsel.
1. Oh, should I be up to 4 now? I forgot. I should keep a tally around here somewhere of this bloody asshole's thrown mugs.
Exactly! Unfit for drinking, just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court has already heard. Bitter was a precise word from the lips of Mr. William SHAMSPEAR, whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand.
SHAMSPEAR's a sham, okay? Can't trust him. Can't trust him.
Very well, I'll uphold the prosecution's request.
Mr. SHAMSPEAR.
Yeah, it sounds like we're going to have another confrontation with our theatrical friend. Friend in quotation marks. Oof! Show Mr. SHAMSPEAR to the stand. Okay, I know I was just shitting on him, but that little it's so cute. I love it. Oh, I really hope he isn't guilty, but maybe he probably is guilty of numerous things. But that little makes him a good person in my eyes. Mr. William SHAMSPEAR, the victim of this despicable crime.
Oh, heaven, oh, hell, do you command me to remember? Forsooth, 'twas I, SHAMSPEAR, did have a belly full of foul fluid given, in mine innocence.
Yes, but it was revealed in yesterday's proceedings. The witness is not as innocent as perhaps we've first been led to believe. By using bars of soap such as this, he's been stealing gas from the supply company. Yes.
Oh, I may smile and be a villain. I mean, that doesn't help your case. Yeah? Forsooth, 'twas I, SHAMSPEAR, did have a roomful of the sweet fuel given. Or rather taken.
That's right, fellow Jurors, don't forget, this man's a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten. Kept all about the ice coins a tiny secret, didn't ya? Should've owed up sooner.
Arrest him, I say. Arrest him at once, and let him feel the sting of my tail. Taking the queen bee thing a bit far, aren't you? Oh, indeed. By dint of violent and cowardly means have I plotted to further mine own ends. I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins, of that I am sure. If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here? Cowards die many times before their death. And for a coward such as I, death will be, well, deserved, but... would it be still a greater crime, passeth unpunished? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of farther eastern Verona did contrive to poison me. Sorry, his little jumping dance threw me off so much. I forgot how to read for a second. He looks like a dog trying to get inside the door. Let me in. Let me in.
Objection.
There was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police will attest to that. But what the defense would assert as an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony. The witness's lie, more like. Is that not so, Mr. SHAMSPEAR? Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak. Ugh.
Very well. Let those witnesses testify to explain this inconsistency. Now the court why this poison apparently entered your body, though none was found in the tea.
He's gonna like pull some bullshit about during the Romeo and Juliet fight, fucking Soseki-san forced it down his throat in an act of roleplay or something. The tea inconsistency. Or the inconsistent tea, if you like. The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Twas to my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Whilst finding distraction in our debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. When he departed, by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. 'Tis not surprise that the poison being not found in the tea I did pour into the molds of soap. Okay, so this is like immediately a fucking lie. Because, as you know, I've spent way too much time looking at this. Meanwhile, clean as a whistle. This teacup from which Mr. Natsume was drinking? Yeah, unlike the other one, the inside of this cup is completely clean. I suppose he must have drunk the contents before the tea had a chance to leave a mark. I always go down too. Sorry, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, if you just sip it little by little, it goes cold. Clearly, I shall have to instruct you in the proper way to take tea. There we go. Instant fucking contradiction. The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for poison to be administered, in my experience. Okay, you have experience about this?
Wait! Otherwise it would be disastrous if the poison were to mix up the cups, for instance.
But the poison bottle was found at the scene! Because, quite simply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. Bitch. The absence of a vessel containing poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. I knew that. But now it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused's hands. Sirs, madams, it's true that I, SHAMSPEAR, be a common thief of gas.
But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen.
Wherefore thou art lie? Verily, I have no cause, I have naught to lose.
You have naught to lose, but you have everything to gain, right? If Soseki-san gets sent to jail. Also, he scares me every time he does that. That rod breaking. rod bending?
Well,
I do declare. Watch me tear this black guy apart. I'll tear him apart. Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
yes, my lord.
Let's go.
The inconsistency. Still think it's a lost opportunity if they didn't use that. Inconsistency.
Okay. I don't think I even need to press all that much. Because we know for a fact that he's lying here.
Objection!
Yeah, suck it. You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question, and that you used the tea that was left in his cup to make your fake coins. But that's not possible.
How? Chop logic? What is this, ye dark-clad friend?
Or fiend? The two teacups from the scene, one used by the victim and the other by the defendant. I have fiend, not friend. Have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof.
Controvertible?
What difference? Look at the inside of the cups. Just here, it's a clearly visible ring.
Yes, a tea ring.
Commonplace enough.
Indeed. The stage occurred all too readily when one leaves tea in the cup for a while.
And yet, Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring.
My good lord, you're right. It's completely clean.
And prithee, sir, what makest thou of it?
Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. A Japanese saying he quoted. Drink tea?
Wow, that's hot!
That's right. Yes. The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time.
Oh, his face is really cute.
If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well. After several hours, the tea was left standing. But, in short, Mr. SHAMSPEAR, you are a liar. You clearly lied to the court. Get thee to a nunnery!
Objection!
Oh, he poured himself another glass while we weren't looking. At least this time he's actually drinking it. As a rule, I fill my hollow chalice up to 7 times during any one trial. Oh, so this is your second cup then. Dope. I'm keeping an eye on you, buddy. You might want to keep that information to yourself. Oh, third cup. Holy shit, did he drink it that fast? Did he just chug it? Damn, knocking those glasses back. And Zykes, take it easy. Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me and I pour more times than I intend until the bottle is dry. I mean, if you pour a whole glass of 250 mils, a wine bottle is only 750. How the hell? Okay. You know what? Maybe he's pouring shots. Maybe that's why he drinks it so quickly. So he's like pouring like little shots for himself.
Your drinking habits are fascinating, but irrelevant.
On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory.
Eh?
To William Shamspear. Yes, my liege. Though you previously stated you made coins of the ice from the leftover tea in the accused cup, could it be that you were, perhaps, mistaken?
Leading question? Objection? Hello?
Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left at the scene?
Fucking conjecture? Bitch, what the?
Oh, you only just wasted your third glass. You only got 4 more glasses left, huh?
Asshole.
And that's the second glass he's crushed in the last like 10 minutes. God, I hate this guy so much. A fact that has vanished from your memory until now.
Faith, my liege, thou art a magician. For verily, 'tis as though thou succeeded in thine own eyes that night.
What?
Forsooth, I was mistook. I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, 'twas empty. And thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapot, as my liege did suggest.
Objection!
Lies upon lies. You just suddenly remember now that you made a mistake before? You were supposed to believe that.
Objection!
Bleh.
People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend. Which is why I rely on evidence instead. But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us 2 things of note. Firstly, the poison was put into the victim's teacup only. And secondly, that the spoiled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have bewitched this court. The prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts. Furthermore, her testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words, God, he's so extra. He's so extra, oh my god. He was just waiting. He was just waiting for his moment to take his cape off. Oh my god, what a guy. The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. No. What does it mean then?
I do declare that it means that there's no issue with the Gatsby's testimony.
Apart from the bit about teeth and gas, obviously. My lords and ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grubb's Grubbery Ale House that night, naught did pass my lips but the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death. And on what do you dine, sir? Why, I did partake of my favorites, a broth as wouldst be cold soup, and a leaf as wouldst be called salad. Super salad. Hi, would you like a super salad? Ah, yes, super salad sounds great. Super salad. Soup or salad. You know, I really want to go to an American diner? Establishment? And have that question asked of me. Soup or salad? It's so nice thinking that a meal will come with either a soup or a salad. I mean, yeah. I'll take both, thanks. Or can you take both even? One choice thing? Perhaps soup? Soup of the day? What kind of soup is it anyway? Is it like the broth that they give in like Chinese restaurants? Or like... Okay, you know how like in Cantonese restaurants, they always start your meal off with a lovely, lovely like... Not jug. Shit, what's the word? Not jug. Pot? A pot of soup? Complimentary soup? And it's always so tasty. Yeah, is it like that kind of soup? Or is that more of a broth? Because it's clear. And are soups supposed to be clear? What is the distinction between broth and soup? Huh. Well, if anyone knows, let me know. Soup? Broth? Stock? What's the difference?
Oh, we'll find out later. As insalubrious a menu as the establishment where it was served. But you gods would give us some faults to make us men. Willingly I would suffer that punishment to seem fit to serve a wicked thief of gas. But I pray ye wise and noble fellas ne'er forget the simple truth. Ah! This be one thing, that be one thing, and this another. Oh, oh, oh. Unfortunately, he is right. Jurors, your humble SHAMSPEAR, your humble servant SHAMSPEAR doth entreat you. Punish the Japanese fellows for his sins.
My lord!
Soseki-san? No. Bruce Fairplay.
May I speak, my lord? Yes, Mr. Foreman. I believe we may have been duped by that rotten defense lawyer.
How? By me? I do declare you may be right. What? We all know the waif there was making coins of ice to keep himself warm.
This lawyer lad said he's stealing gas. He deserves a dose of poison, eh?
I never said that. I never said that. You're making shit up.
He's been leading us up the garden path. That's what he's been doing.
I really never said anything like that.
But what we just heard from the victim here has opened our eyes again. We reached a decision this time, and we won't be strayed from it. Wanna bet? Wanna bet, bitch? Court acknowledges the position of the jury, Foreman. I will duly hear the jury's findings.
What? No! You can't yet! We barely started. And we barely started, and all I've done is prove that this guy has lied more. Son of a bitch.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decision now.
Guilty!
Fuck you.
Guilty.
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 No, fuck you, all of you. Y'all suck. Okay. Okay. You know what? I have a snack here. Gonna eat this snack. Gonna calm myself down a little bit. You guys wanna hear some ASMR? ASMR. Sorry. I took a big bite. Okay. I don't know how much of that you could hear, if anything at all. And it was a Twix bar! The one I forgot to eat yesterday. I'm eating it now. It's very tasty. Okay. Back in a good mood again.
I hereby declare the jury to be in one accord.
Oh, happy day! Oh my god, his little hip wiggle. Oh, happy day! How is this happening? It's weird how Van Dyke doesn't look very happy about it. My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination. Oh, is that why he's not happy? Because he knew we were gonna say that?
Very well, the court upholds the defense's right. Typical. My learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. This trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. Jurors, the court calls upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime of which he charged.
Okay, another bite time. Ow. The man of logic, me?
And having considered all the evidence, the defendant must, logically, be guilty.
To agree the gas is far too expensive, I can quite understand why a mine would want to avoid paying.
The stuff explodes and can poison you. It's absolutely lethal, gases.
Gas doesn't come for free! It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes.
Truth be told,
tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times. Sir, are you okay? Blink twice if you need help. 1, 2. Oh shit, he needs help. God, do restraining orders exist yet? Feel like he needs to get one. There's nothing else past the victim's lips that night. There's no other explanation, is there? I mean, does strychnine have to be ingested? I'll go through the court record again, check out the not the autopsy report, the medical files.
I do feel that perhaps personal opinion about gas and its supply has influenced the decision somewhat.
Yeah, half of this isn't even about Soseki-san.
Never mind.
No, you really should mind!
The truth is, our counter argument wasn't as unassailable as we hoped. And Mr. SHAMSPEAR was poisoned. There can be no doubt of that.
Then how are we supposed to turn this around?
I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. SHAMSPEAR was actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate that to the court incontrovertibly.
But that's surely almost impossible at this stage.
Especially since Scotland Yard hasn't found out the actual reason. If we don't manage it though, Mr. Natsume will
be found guilty.
Okay, quickly go through the court record. I still can't believe we didn't get to get that, post arrest. Because it will eventually. Let me see. It was ingestion. Ingestion.
I think past his lips.
Yeah, I don't think we have any evidence as of now to really. Okay, we'll play the game. We'll figure it out.
No delays, counsel!
Oh shit! Sorry. Fuck! He caught me sneaking through the court record. Sorry.
Proceed with the court summation examination.
Okay. Oh, Ryosuke, my love. Oh, rather, my dear. It's Kazuma, my love.
The defense's rebuttal.
Okay, let's just press everything and see if we get any new information.
Hold it!
All the evidence, you say?
That's right. There's no room for doubt. Don't point at that Japanese man with the big mustache.
This is the Englishman with the bigger mustache.
Which means we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind.
Okay, if we can get the new evidence. Yeah, if only we had that kind of evidence. God.
Don't worry, the summation examination has barely started, really. Perhaps there'll be a shift in the situation that shows an existing piece of evidence in a new light.
I sure hope so. To start with, though, I need to find some way out of this deadlock. Yeah, so I just need to press everyone and hopefully get more stuff.
Hold it!
Evidence in a new light.
This isn't the time or place to be discussing the price of gas, ma'am.
But really, think of the injustice. Air is a gas, and air is free. Why should Altamont gas cost money?
I mean, to be fair, that gas comes from underground and stuff, so like it's harder to access.
It makes my blood boil. I feel myself becoming more ruthless than ever.
This isn't the time or place to be ruthless either. If I might interject here. Yes, Mom? It seems my fellow juror takes issue with the price of our company gas. The price our company charges for gas. But it's precisely because of thieves like this man the cost goes up.
Oh, what a beastly man. That unkept mustache, those hunched shoulders, poisoning tea, and stealing gas? Utterly unforgivable.
Okay, now you've got your wires crossed. Soseki-san hasn't been stealing gas. No. Mr. Natsume isn't the one who's been stealing gas. I'll thank you not to go adding on more crimes.
Mr. Natsume hasn't been poisoning tea either. Well, anyway, I've quite made up my mind. It's as made up as the price of gas.
Okay. Stuff explodes, can poison you.
Hold it!
That's true. Can we please talk about the poison rather than the gas? Do you think, sir?
Well, if you like. I mean, to be honest, I'll take poison over gas anytime, every time. You take poison? What I mean is, poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it?
Oh, goodness me, what are you talking about? Set him straight, please, lawyer man! Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison can't light or heat up a room. You're right! I hadn't considered that at all!
Will you change your vote now for me?
Young lawyer man?
Will you?
Yes?
You have a good head on your shoulders. We could use someone like you as our company's legal representative.
Job offer! Well, I wasn't expecting to pick up more business in the middle of a trial, that's for sure. Anyway, the point is, I haven't had the best experience with gas companies in the past.
Oh, care to elaborate?
Alright, I guess maybe we'll pry that story from his hands later. For now, can we please refrain from all this talk of gas? There's an all-out attack underway here, in case you haven't noticed, against my company's gas. Am I supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so. It's really buzzing now. All I've heard about our wonderful fuel is explosions and poisonings. What about electricity, What about getting electrocuted? What about that? I mean, it's harder to accidentally, like, electrocute yourself, I think, than it is to, like, accidentally leave the gas on and, like, just asphyxiate, right? I don't know if I said this already, but, like, pretty sure I have. But, like, you know how during the Victorian era, how, like, everything was gaslit and stuff like that, and, like, there was, like, ghost sightings all over the place. But as soon as they pivoted to more electricity, or using electricity as their main source of fuel, like, all these all these ghost sightings just pretty much disappeared. Almost as if removing that odorless, colorless substance that can cause hallucinations from everyone's homes did something. So, like, yeah, gas is good, but it isn't completely harmless. Then again, this is early days. Maybe electricity was super harmful then. Kind of like how gas is just leaking everywhere as well. A little explosion here and there's nothing in comparison.
A little?
An explosion can hardly be described as nothing, ma'am. Nonetheless, the effect of your gas is deplorable.
My point exactly. But the gas thieves aren't even in the gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know?
Oh? More devious? Who, ma'am?
Other gas companies, of course.
Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting. It's a free market.
We generate gas and deliver it to our customers fair and square.
Indeed. Nobody is questioning that, Mom. Altamont is an exemplary gas company.
But there are other unscrupulous gas companies there in London that don't even have any gas at all.
But then how are they a gas company?
What?
But if they don't have any gas, how did they go about selling it to people? Yeah.
You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that.
They steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing possible?
Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. But these devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas into their own rotten pipes. They make a contract with the household suppliers by those pipes and take money for the precious gas that's rightfully ours without us even knowing. They're diverting gas into their own pipes illegally. What a brazen form of theft!
Yeah, that's obviously a bigger problem than single customers stealing gas. I think you should be focusing on that, ma'am. Instead of, making new machines to charge people gas.
When we visit customers' houses to collect the money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of these devious companies has been up to its tricks.
Oh, is this?
Excuse me.
Oh, you're gonna tell me the story now? Do you have something to say about that? Juror number 3? Go golly! You mean me? I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself. I really did catch him off guard there. Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little riled up about it recently, you see? Go on. An eligible gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipework. We need to ask for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir. Secret check? That's highly sus. The fellow said. So I let him in. And do you know what he did? I'm afraid I have no idea. Please tell us. He proceeded to take one of my lights out the wall. Then he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it. What the fuck? What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets there. Huh? Well, please, everyone knows. But it was very nearly the death of me, I can tell you. What do you mean? What the fuck? Like, to check the pipes are connected or something? I'll explain if you don't mind. As I said before, these unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers to our pipe network. Yes? So how does blowing into the pipes come into it? Obviously, there's gas in the pipes, and at a fairly low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment.
Ah, I see. In other words, if upon blowing into the pipe, the lights of an adjacent property that has no contract with your company flicker, you can know that these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes.
Exactly, my lord. That's it in a nutshell.
Wait, shit, has SHAMSPEAR been blowing into the... Sorry, not this picture. It's been blowing into the pipes? Yeah, the reason why there's handprints there, not because there's anything in a safe, but it's because he's straight up into the pipes at night to try to kill Soseki-san by making his light flicker off? Oh my gosh!
That is the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker.
The trouble is, the particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down the pipe with all his might, and you can guess what happened, can't ya? The pilot light went out? Well, if he blew hard, then... Wait, you mean... That's right! The lights didn't just flicker, they went out! Along with the stove! The gas started pouring into the house. What a disaster!
The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard, so the flames went out.
I'm afraid I yelled at the fella. "You try to kill us all!" I said.
So by disconnecting a lamp and blowing onto the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes.
But then, when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps, oh my gosh, into the room.
Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps...
Yeah, I think so too, Susato-san. This is almost certainly the clue we've been hoping for. Juror number 3. Defense requests that you amend your statement to include that information. Oh, well, if you like. I don't mind. Well, I do. That's our company's secret method of identifying the rogues that try to diddle us. Like I said, ma'am, it's widely known already.
Very well, juror number 3. You amend your statement accordingly.
Yes, my lord. Although I'm not really sure what the point of all this is. I'm not quite sure how to get him to... Cause I can't... I guess I'll keep pressing and maybe someone else down the line. I can pit them against each other. When you say extinguish everything in the house, do you mean even on different floors? Oh yes, all floors are connected to the same pipe after all. That's true of every building. Because gas supply contracts are issued for whole properties. Well, I had no idea it was possible to extinguish gas appliances simply by blowing down the pipe. It's not something we like to publicize, to be honest. But we have to carry out these investigations, as I'm sure you can appreciate.
Indeed. It's been mentioned on more than one occasion, in the papers even.
Is that so? It's been mentioned to me too, very recently.
an incident involving the gas stove going inexplicably, almost leading to someone's death. Yeah, Sotsuki-san's.
Everyone's trying to give each other carbon monoxide. Literally, everyone's just trying to kill each other. See, this is why they changed the electricity. I'm sorry, Miss
Quinby, was it?
Miss Quinby, but gas just isn't as safe in this time period.
But... Miss Quinby? Or the other way? Yeah, Quinby. Will be Atolot. Miss Naruhodo, I think perhaps...
Yes, it's finally starting to fall into place.
the secret link that joins all these strange occurrences.
No wonder Quinby needs a lawyer. That is true! Oh my gosh! Is that why she needs a defense lawyer that specializes in criminal cases? Because they're just like her clients are just dying left, right, and center.
Okay, sketchy at times.
Hold it!
Let's keep going.
You mean it's poisoned?
That's right!
Sir? I think you need to get out of that relationship. Like, poisoned literally? Not poisoned, oh it tastes bad, but poisoned literally? That's right, it happened a tiny few times now. That's most troubling indeed. It's always days like this one when I don't get any wages. I get in at tea time, you see. And I see her doing it, my wife. Is a devilish look on her face. She slips some white powder into my cup. Is it sugar? And you drink it anyway? I was brought up proper, I was. If someone gives you a cuppa, you drink it. Okay. Look, I appreciate that you were brought up properly by your parents, but I'm almost entirely certain that when they say, when someone offers you a cuppa, you drink it, they meant in terms of hospitality and being not rude. I don't think they meant in the case of when someone is obviously trying to kill you. This man is such a giga chat, drinking poison like it's nothing, surviving knives and beatings. Yeah, truly, he's like fucking absolute giga chad. But like, at the same time, bro, just quit while you're ahead. Actually, maybe he's trying to build up his immunity. You know, he's gonna be immortal by the end of all this. And what happened to you? What did it taste like? It was god-awful, believe you me. Salty as hell. Oh, so she doesn't poison him as much as she... Well, I guess tampers with his drink. Still not good though. May I just get a divorce? Are you okay? Oh my god.
Then I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt.
Oh? So, she doesn't even care enough to poison me properly. Eh? Unbelievable.
I think she's taking it out on you when she's mad, which of course isn't a good thing to do. If you're mad at someone, just talk to them about it. You're both adults, right? You're not 5-year-olds. But still.
Let's move on, please.
Yes, let's. Oh man. If nothing else passed the victim's lips that night,
There's no other explanation, is there?
Oh, was the strychnine in the on the lamp?
when he was blowing the lamp? Because then he needed to put that in his mouth. Should we swab it for poison?
Hold it!
This case is so stupid.
Does that mean that if the victim would be shown having ingested something else, you change your leaning?
Oh, okay, so I can pit him against number 3.
Sorry, what's that now?
Oh, I was just saying, if the victim did actually eat or drink something else that night...
What's the matter with you?
Sorry?
I said, if nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Haven't you been listening to me at all?
I feel there's an English expression about a pot and a kettle that's appropriate here.
The Compared to the other jurors, who didn't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all, it would seem this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently. God bless him.
I suppose the trouble is...
A selective hearing?
Exactly. But still, the juror may well be the key to breaking through that... to the breakthrough that we desperately need.
Yeah. I'm gonna pit him. Pit.
Ugh, this is hopeless. There's no way for me to appeal to these people.
I do think that the only way we shall overcome this difficult situation is by exposing the way in which Mr. SHAMSPEAR was really poisoned. We have to prove that it happened some other way, and not via Mr. Natsume's tea.
Yeah, I know. The trouble is, I have absolutely no idea how it did happen.
Now we have a clue. Mr. Naruhodo, I wonder perhaps there's something he might have forgotten.
Huh? Like what?
It's important to watch everyone involved and pursue people if they react to something someone else says. You'd like to remind you exactly what I mean? I'd be more than happy to, of course. No, it's quite alright, Susato. I got it.
I probably owe it to my client to hear any advice my assistant may be able to offer. Gonna have to politely decline. No need! Sorry, Susato-san. Actually, I don't think there's any need. It's vital that we start trying to change this juror's mind as soon as possible.
Of course. I'm sure you're right. But if you decide you like your memory refreshed, you need only ask, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, she's so nice.
Right. Let's go. Blow...
Pit. Yes.
Objection!
These two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious! Whose statements do you refer, counsel?
Okay, actually, this seems a bit generic. Hopefully I didn't make a mistake. Hopefully I didn't jump the gun. Juror number 6! Did you hear what juror number 3 just said? Eh? What? Yes, of course. Oh, no, good, I'm in the clear.
I heard him mumbling about something or the other.
There is another explanation here, I believe. Something beside Mr. Natsume's tea did, in a manner of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question.
It? What explanation?
I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding into the wall light at the scene? To see if there was any traces of poison there? Like, why would they? They wouldn't have. I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time, but the mouth of a gas pipe. Skull and Yard have had enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. Hold it. Ha ha ha! I try to cover your ass, huh?
No. Shan't happen. What? A piece of work is a man.
What are you trying to say, Mr. SHAMSPEAR?
What speakest thou? Prithee, is it not strange and strange? That is what I say to thee, good sir.
I thought I'd been quite clear, but let me put it another way. The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. And that is how the poison came to enter your body.
Good lord!
Because you've been trying to murder someone else, huh?
Let me taste it then. Gas pipes. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Or is the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry he tried to fill his belly with gas?
Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene with him. Guys, stop! I have an explanation. Just let me speak.
For shame, madam, speaking thy fancy.
Oh, Jesus. I assure you I'm not such a buffoon that I have to kiss the pipes.
Objection!
Your fourth glass there, sir. 3 more.
Fourth class and third cup. Jeez. This is no summation examination. This is a farce. You know, for once we are on the same page. The prosecution will not stand for any more of my learned Nipponese friend's conjecture.
Hey, I stand for your conjecture. Should at least stand for mine. Quimby really said SHAMSPEAR can't get any.
Yeah. She's like, oh, he can't get some. I guess he has to turn to my poor old gas pipes, which in her eyes are the solution to everything. Aha! That's your fifth cup?
of wine, 4th glass, 5th cup of wine, 2 left.
To begin with, the lamp on the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to place his lips on the pipe that feeds it, have to be a contortionist. Or simply, he could just stepped up this thing directly above, like a little step ladder. Also, contortionists are flexible. I don't think they. Okay, 5th glass, I guess. I don't think they can stretch themselves up, right? Just empty assertions. There's no possible proof that the man did as you say. Boy, have I got a surprise for you! It's true. What? Oh, I guess no proof of his lips directly. But I have circumstantial evidence. It's true, I have no proof that Mr. SHAMSPEAR put his lips to the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. SHAMSPEAR has been doing something in front of the lamp on his wall. Yeah. And I have evidence to prove it.
Alright, got our attention, lad. Like to see how you can be so sure of yourself?
So would I! Let's see this evidence then. Now that I got the jury's ear, I need to make this opportunity count. This is the proof that, time and time again, Mr. SHAMSPEAR stood in front of his gas lamp.
Take that!
Take that! Doctor! These are... wait, what are they called? Oh yes, skin prints that were found at the scene.
Skin prints, counsel? Never heard such a thing.
Ah, wait, shit. Are they gonna throw out our evidence again? Because, Sholmes' science isn't quite exactly, up to court standard. Oh, God.
Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court. However...
My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective Mr. Sherlock Holmes. It reveals all the places that Mr. SHAMSPEAR touched in his room.
Never seen anything like it. I mean, it's black magic, isn't it?
Well, if anyone could invent something like this, is a great Shams fella, that's for sure. Yeah, being carried by his clout again, I guess.
I agree. The month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating.
Wait, he's published? It's actually published in actual magazines? Holy shit. Maybe I have been underestimating Holmes. Maybe he is quite capable. Oh. We found skin prints in many places you would expect. On the table, on the costumes. However, Mr. SHAMSPEAR also appears to have touched some very unexpected places in his room. For example, here. Around the hanging picture there? Indeed.
Oh, indeed. Multiple handprints appear visible.
Well, I wonder, could he have been appreciating the artwork perhaps?
At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However,
Imagine standing with your hands on this printer, and you will find yourself directly in front of... I don't believe it! The gas lamp!
Though the reason why isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. SHAMSPEAR has regularly been standing with his hands on the wall in front of that lamp.
Right. What have been up to you, not?
Attempting murder, nothing else.
I'd ask the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? What did I say?
He said that blowing into the gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker.
And now, if you recall juror number 3's statement... What? Me? Now?
When the gas worker who visited his home blew with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out, and the gas to start leaking into the rooms.
Obviously, the incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is... if Mr. SHAMSPEAR was to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in his room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building at will.
Crikey! Crikey! Are you suggesting the man purposefully caused the gas to...
Objection!
Sixth glass? Sixth... glass?
While I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during the summation examination. I must toast my learned friends' utter disregard for the letter of the law. What did I do?
What's the meaning of this, Lord Van Sykes?
This curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints, clearly that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case. Yeah. Our evidence is getting thrown out of court again.
But it's an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective.
It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands. 6 glasses. God.
Certainly. Even research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Holmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence.
But hold it! Please, my lord, if I may.
Mrs. Sato?
It was not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wish to present the results of a great detective's investigation of the scene as a tool by which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Sato, oh my gosh, saving my ass once again, holy shit. So Ryosuke knew Herlock's inventions wouldn't work, but still tried it in the last case. Shit, you're right! Cause this technically predates the other case as well. Before Iris came in with the blood thing. So we should have known! Iris wouldn't have known because she wasn't here, but we should have known! Ryosuke, come on! The cases were only a couple months apart. Or I guess maybe when Sherlock told him to forget this case, at least I'm assuming he was told to forget this case, Ryosuke took that quite literally and forgot their entire case. Dang, Ryosuke can't do anything with Sato. For real, she truly is saving my bacon once again. Yeah, take that, bitch! Get slam dunked by a 16-year-old.
And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen.
That's right, can't take it back. Even if it's not formal evidence, you've already seen it, you can't take that back.
I don't believe we can allow that to happen. I'm sure the jurors will agree.
Oh my gosh, natural born lawyer.
It?
You're right! Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide. Juror number 3.
Oh yes, I do declare, the great detective's investigation results sound absolutely fascinating. And I want to hear what the shady actor fellow has to say about these shady prints.
Sorry. 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 I got too excited and inhaled my own spit. Oh, that's embarrassing. Sorry.
What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy. Oh, I did say it, didn't I? And I don't like to break a promise.
Thank you, thank you.
No, wait! You heard his lordship? It's not fair, dinkum!
It ain't fair and dinkum. But this is not a fair fucking trial. Guys have been always mean to me.
You got carbon monoxide poison for yourself? Yeah. I'm choking here. God.
Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Just one more juror changes his or her mind,
Mr. Natsume's trial will have to continue. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. I couldn't have done it without you. Absolutely true.
Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all. This is very much your success.
Sato, so humble. No. The entire reason we are able to stand here is because of you, Sato. Oh, look at that man sweat. Why, Mr. SHAMSPEAR? You appear to be losing your composure.
Just one more juror, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, you can do it! Yeah.
Very well, continue, counsel!
Man of logic. Okay, so you've switched. Gas doesn't come for free. Okay. Oh. Okay, these two don't seem to be particularly
relevant. But he says, man of logic.
Hold it!
Let's see if we can press him again and get him to change his mind. All the evidence, you say?
That's right. There's no room for doubt. Don't point at that Japanese man with a big moustache.
Says the English man with the bigger moustache.
But the defense just demonstrated another possible explanation for the events on the night in question. What do you make of that?
What? Your so-called skin prints?
It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique, developed by the great detective himself. The numerous handprints on the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And if Mr. SHAMSPEAR had indeed put his mouth to the gas pipe in the night in question,
It can't be denied. There's a possibility that that's where the poison was. Well, yes, I won't deny it's playing on my mind. But as the prosecution rightfully says, I should pay no heed to unacceptable forms of evidence. And besides,
yes?
even if the fellow has been up to some mischief with the gas pipe dozens of times before, it doesn't mean he got up to the same shenanigans on the night in question, does it?
Oh, can we get Soseki-san to testify about that? Oh.
You can't make a case better than that. I'm afraid I can't change my stance.
Oh. You do make a very valid point, sir.
Don't change back. What?
That's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty.
Okay. Wait, guys.
Look, you got a chance here, haven't you? It's time to prove your theory. You and your Japanese cohorts can. Oh, if you and your Japanese cohorts can, that is.
Just leave our nationality out of this, please. Yeah, race has nothing to do with it. Fuck you.
It's not a horror. If we can't substantiate our position, I'm afraid the Jews will have changed their minds before.
I'm afraid the Jews that changed their minds before may very well change them back.
What can I do? Is there any more proof I can give here? Can I show that Mr. SHAMSPEAR really did blow down the gas pipe the night in question? I can ask Soseki-san, right? That's supporting testimony. I don't think I have any hard evidence. Yeah, I don't have hard evidence. The night in question. Yeah, I don't have hard evidence. No, in truth, I don't have evidence to support my theory. However, there's a witness testimony that substantiates it.
What's that? Testimony!
This is incredible! Whose testimony? Yes, it's all connected. Everything is linked. The person whose testimony revealed details about the gas in the Garrett residence that night. Namely... Oh wait, shit, is it not Soseki-san? Is it actual Garrett? Because he watches the gas lamps, doesn't he? And I guess he wouldn't be able to testify if he was like sleeping. His testimony revealed details of the gas. Were you watching the lamps that night? Or you were sleeping, lamps? Well, you know, I got a couple of chances. Let's just try it out.
Take that!
If it's wrong, so be it. Well, Mr. Foreman, does that convince you?
Whew. Didn't think he was listening. Ah, never mind. Should have second guessed myself. Should have been confident.
This is everyone's daily reminder that confidence is key and you shouldn't second guess yourself. Okay, never mind. I'll get Soseki-san.
Oh, sorry. Oh god damn it! Now do I have to go through all that again?
Hold it!
Ah, mistakey, mistakey.
I'm just gonna spam A through this.
Come on, come on. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. I'm sorry for second guessing myself. I won't do it again. Painful. Okay. Yes. Yes, I can prove it. I got testimony. Yeah. Incredible. Whose testimony? Soseki-san's.
Take that!
Here we go. Yeah. Obviously,
I'm talking about the defendant. It's the Soseki Natsume himself. There we go.
The defendant?
At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following.
My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings! Even when that fateful night happened, when I returned from Mr. SHAMSPEAR's room, I lit my gas stove and climbed to bed. Before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me.
On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that mere coincidence or not?
Good golly!
So that SHAMSPEAR fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose?
Hold your horses there. What do you do that for? Mr. Foreman? What is it, man?
We cannot allow the judgment to be passed while this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet. However, you must surely agree there's more to this case than meets the eye. Gah. Come on.
Fair enough. Like I said at the outset, I'm a man of logic first and foremost.
Thank you, Mr. Foreplay. Foreplay?
Fair play! Oops. Wrong word. Oh, he's on the things. I can't even check. Pretty sure it's Bruce Play. My bad. That's 4 jurors leaning towards not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. No, Pokey, please don't give me that look. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I swear I'm Cecil. No. What's my mind on? Nothing. My mind's on this case. My mind's on this case. I'm gonna solve this case and nothing else. I'm not thinking about anything else. God. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue.
As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with the majority of jurors altering their decisions. 2 jury members now call guilty, 4 now call not guilty.
SHAMSPEAR is dancing too much, your mind's in tatters. Yeah, my mind is mashed potatoes. From all his dancing and his jibing and his jauntily little spiels. And Barack doesn't even show his leg yet. Oh, is he gonna leg slam again? I look forward to that. I do like his leg slams. It's his one redeeming feature, in my opinion. Cause he's such an asshole, but he's so cool, you know?
Therefore, the jury's opinion is conflicted, and in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of this trial.
Yeah!
Mr. William SHAMSPEAR!
My lord, can thy humble SHAMSPEAR serve thee?
What can you say you in response to the various revelations made during the summation examination?
May so God mend me, I do solemnly swear. I recall aught of either the lamp or the pipe.
Your handprints have made a tidy mess all over the wall there. How'd you explain that, eh?
God damn it! Come on, man! There are people there! I don't like how there's a clear shattering sound. I'm really hoping he didn't shatter against someone's head. I'm done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already. Juror number 5.
Me?
As I went to some pains to point out already, a print from the self-professed detective's toy has no place in the British court of law. Ugh. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands on the wall remains, at this time, unestablished conjecture. You would all do well to remember that.
Ah.
Objection!
But we have testimony as well. Come on. But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the gas pipe feeding that lamp into Mr. SHAMSPEAR room to be examined. If there are traces of poison there,
Objection!
what appears to be extremely simple is my Nipponese friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in tea, some remnants of tea were required. Yes? Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if poison were to have spread on the pipe, it would have been completely evaporated by now, making any analysis impossible. Ugh, I didn't think of that! Damn it. I mean, are the traces there yet? If I go lick the pipe, would that be proof enough, I wonder? I'll go lick the pipe, and then if in half an hour I'm okay, I guess I'll just argue that there wasn't enough of a trace, and if I'm not okay in half an hour, then my point would have been proven.
In any case, counsel, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do as you describe. Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipe where he lived?
attempted murder. I mean, he did succeed in killing the Duncan fellow already. Oh shit. Yeah, I can link it to this case. We can solve 2 murders in one. One murder in one. One murder and one assault, I guess. There's only one possibility that I can think of, and that is to use the leaking gas to commit murder. Yeah.
But oh! How so? Precisely whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end?
Answer couldn't be simpler. Now we unraveled the mystery this far. Mr. SHAMSPEAR wanted to end the life of Soseki-san.
Take that!
If the gas light were to go out, it'll be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing.
I live around the pipes myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lit is pretty much suicide. You'll freeze to death in no time.
Oh. Mr. Garadeb, the landlord, has a large fireplace in his part of the residence on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Mr. SHAMSPEAR was trying to end.
Outrageous!
I'm talking, of course, about the defendant. Mr. Natsume isn't the villain of this case. He's the victim of this man was trying to murder.
Good gracious!
Oh, SHAMSPEAR, SHAMSPEAR,
Objection!
SHAMSPEAR. Eh?
The accused is actually the aggrieved?
Interesting.
However, the fundamental facts of the case remain unchanged. Namely, the accused is the aggressor here.
What? How can you still claim that? Let us indulge your fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison on the mouth of the gas pipe. The question that then arises is who put it there? Who did put it there? Yeah, that was what I was wondering earlier as well. Because I can't think of anyone that would have had either access or motive. So so I guess the only person with access would have been Mr. Garadeb. I don't think he had motive. So like, how the hell did he get poisoned? The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill.
Yes, that would indeed seem logical.
Oh no, he's trying to twist it that Soseki-san knew he was trying to murder him. So he was like, I guess pre-murder someone? Like if you kill someone before they kill you, they can't kill you. That is true.
If the assailants were unaware, how could he or she have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with poison?
So now we must ask, how could anyone have known of Mr. SHAMSPEAR's murderous designs?
You mean to suggest?
Naturally, the sole possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could have possibly known.
What?
In other words, the person who put the poison in the gas pipe in what was a clearly retaliatory attack could only have been the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume.
Gah!
Whatever Mr. William SHAMSPEAR may or may not have contrived to do, he was nonetheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack. And the only person who could possibly have perpetrated the attack is the accused, Mr. Natsume.
Shit.
The defense counsel theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that a clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established, that suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend?
Hate to say it.
He's a good fucking lawyer, though.
Ah! Damn it. Let me think. How did he manage to turn that around on me so rapidly? Tsunaruhoro, you must respond! Otherwise, members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us again. And this may be our last chance to gain the advantage.
What advantage?
Well, it would seem that somebody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. SHAMSPEAR's room. So we must name that person now and absolve Mr. Natsume of guilt.
You mean name the true culprit?
How could we possibly? There's no one. I mean, I guess we could throw Mr. Garrett under the bus, but it feels bad, man. I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all.
Oh, gosh. As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. Does he? Share with the class? Runosuke?
The evidence, the poison, it's all point to a particular person now.
The prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make the correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman.
What? Oh, don't you worry. We know exactly.
There's one other person who I believe could have been involved in all this. The true culprit of the crime.
The true culprit?
The term found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives, my Nipponese friend. But why not? This farce has gone on for so long already, I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax.
Fuck you.
Thank you. Tell us, my learned friend, my learned Nipponese friend, what is your latest theory? Who is the so-called true culprit of this crime?
I don't
Want to throw him under the bus, but he's the only other person who could have possibly had like access and perhaps motive, because he does watch the gas lamps, right? Maybe he figured it out. Well, time to take a stab in the dark.
Take that!
You claim this person is the true culprit? Hopefully, yeah. Highly suspicious, I would say, yes. Ah. It seems I was correct. I was incorrect. Perhaps, my learned Nipponese friend, you should turn those wide eyes of suspicion on yourself. What? For it seems to me that your reckless reasoning makes you far more than anyone else you could name. A very dangerous man indeed.
There's a hint. Try to connect everything to one person. everything. Everything like the evidence. Okay. Evidence. Seldom.
I mean, honestly, the only other person I could think of that would have been able to do it would have been SHAMSPEAR himself. But that just seems stupid, right? Like, no way, come on. Like, she would have had motive, but she doesn't know that he killed Duncan yet. And we can't say Sokiseki-san because we're trying to defend him right now.
I tried to throw Mr. Garrett under the bus, but that didn't work.
It would be funny if I said Fireball Sykes.
This guy, I don't think he ever made it inside. I don't see why he would have a reason to. And he's dead.
So I guess the only other person I would be able to say would be SHAMSPEAR himself, but that sounds silly, right? That feels silly. I feel like this was a better option. I guess I could say SHAMSPEAR himself. Because I only have 3 people really to kind of throw out there. That would be Soseki, Gary Deb, and SHAMSPEAR. And I can't say Soseki-san. And since Gary Deb isn't it, I guess I have to say SHAMSPEAR. I was trying to concentrate.
Then he must concentrate harder.
Ugh, harsh.
Okay, well,
Take that!
Nope. Wrong again.
confusion. Okay.
I guess I'll comb through the evidence again. Yeah, exactly. I have a few lives. Might as well throw it out there, right? 2 more. No worries.
They just say, oh yeah, shit, I can save. That's right. I can save. I'll save right now. Save. Yeah.
Then I'll go back and actually read the evidence.
Okay, concentrate harder. Okay.
Okay. Well, we can rule out the obvious. The obvious. Wait, could it have been him? No. Cause I was gonna say like, oh, like like before he died, did he realize something was up, and then he put the poison on, and then like it didn't affect SHAMSPEAR until like now, cause I don't know, maybe he just didn't deep throat the gas pipe like hot enough or something. Okay, let's rule out the obvious ones. This one's not it. Don't think it will be you. Not you. Not you. Not you or you. Not you. Not. Oh, I've already run out of people. So either you, or you. And I don't think it would be either you, because you guys didn't know about. So it's either you or you. So these 2.
A young man who works on alternate gas, a witness to the incident. Duncan Ross. You're dead. So I guess it has to be you, right?
I mean, that's like my only option left.
Wait, can I go through? Oh, I can't check my evidence. I probably should have checked it sooner.
Oh well. Duh, I still have one more chance. Let's go.
Take that!
No. SHAMSPEAR was finally able to shove that boat far enough down his throat. Yeah, right? Ah, incorrect again. Okay, this time I'll actually look at the court records before they sham me.
Congestion.
Yeah, is it actually Duncan? Is it actually Duncan, like coming back, like his trap laid months ago now finally sprung? Is that it? No way, actually. I mean, it can't be anything else. We've literally narrowed it down to like only this one person, and this is my last life. Good thing I saved, right? Ah, it isn't. Okay, well, good thing I saved. Yeah, it's for Olive Green. So she has motive, but I don't think she didn't know yet, did she?
Oh, wait, shit, you're right. Why would it be open? Oh, she opened it in his room. Dropped it in his room? Oh, okay. See, I dismissed her too early on. I was like, yeah, you have motive, but like, you don't have access. Because you got stabbed. But did she do it a couple of days before? Cause I just assumed that because of this that like this was like a different like envelope, but like if it was the same envelope, he just sent it like fucked up. Cause SHAMSPEAR is like a bit of a weird guy. I was like, oh yeah, you know, Olive Green, she was in hospital, she was in a coma. She has motive, but she didn't have access. I guess, but I guess if I was willing to say this guy, then obviously, you know, instead of a month, maybe just a week. That makes more sense. Let me quickly load. Oh, it feels bad. Yes, not playing for this one. Ah, it feels bad. This is the first time I've had to reload. But I was actually truly stumped. I was like, fucking. I don't want to throw her under the bus though. She's just a cool. She's cool though. But truly, there could be no one else. I've literally gone through everyone else. I guess.
Take that!
Okay. The name of the person responsible for the poison that afflicted Mr. SHAMSPEAR is, I believe, Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green? Miss Olive Green?
I feel as though I've heard that name before in the recent past, Council. I don't recall where.
Miss Olive Green?
The woman for 6 days ago.
The victim in the recent case of the stabbing on Briar Road. An incident for which Mr. Natsume was arrested, I hasten to add.
Oh, of course, yes, Miss Green. She was left comatose for some 3 days, I believe.
Yeah, see, that's why I was like, it can't be her. I guess, blowing on the gas thing wasn't as nightly affair like I thought it was. I guess maybe he just tried it like once every so often instead of every night. I guess it would be less suspicious if he didn't do it every night.
She was comatose for some 3 days, I believe. I hear she regained consciousness 2 days ago.
And I hardly need to remind the court that Mr. SHAMSPEAR poisoning took place 3 days ago. Given that the woman was lying comatose in a hospital at the time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi. True? On the night the incident occurred, Miss Green was in hospital unconscious. So on the face of it, it would seem that she couldn't be responsible, but still. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in hospital yesterday, when we found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison.
Good gracious! She had poison?
And there is another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought in to the witness stand in order to explain the details to the court.
Tell me, Mr. SHAMSPEAR.
My lord, pray, what be thy bidding?
Are you unacquainted with Miss Green?
No,
Never heard of her?
judging by the look on Mr. SHAMSPEAR's face, I think perhaps he generally doesn't know her. At least, not by name.
As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere. Oh, sorry.
As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see my learned Japanese friends fast through in its conclusion. I appreciate that. See, why are you so nice sometimes, and other times you're so fucking mean? The prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness and bring her here.
Yes, Miss Olive Green.
Indeed, my lord. An hour should be sufficient. I guess an hour should also be enough time for us to test the bottle that she had. No, the bright pink stuff, to see if it was strychnine.
Very well, I grant the request.
Excellent, I hope. Because if it is strychnine, then it links her to the case, doesn't it?
Defense has made an extraordinary accusation, I must say. But at the present time, for the prosecution's argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, for the defendant and his culpability remains the sole subject of the court's attention. Thank you, counsels. We reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned.
Eh? Oh, we're getting to be continued. I guess. To be continued. Do I want to keep continuing now? Wonder how long the second half of the case is. Cause like, we have a rough idea of what happened, right? We know that SHAMSPEAR definitely killed Duncan, and we know that most likely it's in order to try to get to that lost £1,000 of like goods that the criminal has like assumedly hidden there or something. I assumed Miss Green didn't know about SHAMSPEAR in particular. There's two testimonies, so that's not that bad, right? That's like 2 cross examinations. Cause like we should like we all know that SHAMSPEAR is a murderer and attempted murderer, and along maybe some other unsavory things. This is weird. I didn't expect Olive to come back in this regard. Like, I expected her and her letter to come back, like, eventually. But not as the person who potentially poisoned SHAMSPEAR. Like, he deserved it, though, like, gotta say. But, like, wow. I guess he wasn't blowing on the thing every night. I guess it was just blowing every other couple of days. I truly thought he was blowing on it every night. That's why I was like, oh, I can't be Miss Green. But yeah, I guess she had a trap there, and it sprung. Wow. I guess instead of being on the way to the when she was outside Briar Road, instead of being on the way to the bar to meet SHAMSPEAR for the letter, I guess she was like literally just exiting the building after committing a crime. Oh man, what are the chances? What a fucking series of unfortunate events. This is like Lemony Snicket levels of a series of unfortunate events. I wish I could explain about Olive Green, but it's hard to explain. I'm so curious. Should I keep going? You know what? I'm gonna eat this Twix, this remaining of the Twix, and I'm gonna think about it.
Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Joyful, jubilant, jumping jacks!
Oh, Mrs. Natsume. I'm so pleased for you. I mean, you're not off the hook yet, but I guess we're getting closer to the bottom of all this.
Locum student Miss Naruhodo Esquire, and non-locum judicial assistant Miss Mikotoba Esquiress. Now, finally, at long last, there can be proof. Proof that I'm innocent and proof that my tea is innocent.
Oh, you finally came. Oh, do you have the poison with you? Buddy, we need that. Did you keep it?
Ah, good morning, my dear fellows.
Hello, Shams.
May you drink my tepid tea and fall forever silent. No! Soseki-san, we're in the antechamber of a court where we're currently in the middle of a trial to see whether or not you poisoned Sun with tea. I don't think that's a good thing to say. What if someone heard? I thought the tea was innocent.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, you came. How wonderful.
Please save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says. Well, it's very nearly time for luncheon. Your scorn is written clearly across your faces. Nobody said or thought anything of the sort. The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day. As sleep seduced me last night, I thought, tomorrow,
For once, I shall not oversleep. I shall rise early and be present in court to support my companions.
Such spirited determination has a beauty all of its own, does it not?
Oh yes. And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why, time after time, do they make the same foolish blunder? The answer came to me at once. It was so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep. People die when they are killed, and people sleep when they're asleep.
Don't. Yeah?
Well, is that not astute insight on the matter?
When did Shams become a philosopher?
I think he was always a budding philosopher.
Because everything he says is damn near incomprehensible. Just like most philosophy students, I assume.
Oh, yes. Upon which realization, I attempted an experiment.
Oh, this is interesting. I was going to say, hey, Holmes, if you wanted to, get up early and not oversleep, why don't you just pull an all-nighter, like the rest of us? Just don't sleep. Then you won't oversleep if you don't sleep. Oh god, is my thought process the same as Holmes? Oh no. Oh no.
I didn't sleep a wink at night. And the results?
By first light,
I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness. Shocking. And so, the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. Yes, I think most of us probably knew that already. What others presume, I prove by experimentation. That, my dear fellow, is a scientific method. Well, if it's a true scientific method, you would have tried it several times and had a control and all that shit. Oh, yeah, no, he brought the poison bottle. That's good, that's good. Yes. One more thing.
Do you remember this?
Yes. Is it the strychnine? Yes, of course, it's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. Oh, you didn't manage to?
It was a laborious task, as the bottle was near empty, but such inconveniences do not hinder Holmes.
I managed to confirm that it contained strychnine! We did it! That's connection.
So I was right. Perhaps, though, of course, such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove against Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave the bottle in your care now. But... oh god, I thought you said by licking. No, but licking the inside of the neck is not recommended.
I shall not put this in my mouth.
Could I have a word?
Ah, Gregson.
Gregson, how good of you to come. Forget it. Excuse me.
No, come back.
Ignore him, come back! Wait a minute, Inspector!
Oh, he came back with fish and chips.
I, don't wish to make a nuisance of myself! From the look on your face, I'd say it's someone else who you think of as a nuisance of himself.
My dear Inspector, please speak freely.
Pretend that I'm not here. Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler for me.
Do you have the results, Inspector? Of the investigation up into SHAMSPEAR's room?
Not yet. Shouldn't be long now, though. No, I'm here about something else. A dead convict, actually.
Oh? You mean the man from this newspaper article we discovered yesterday in SHAMSPEAR's room? A man by the name of... ah yes, Selden.
I went through the archives of the yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's something in it that, well, caught my eye.
Something caught your eye? What, Inspector? What?
I copied out the relevant parts for you,
Thank you!
so you can read it yourselves.
Thank you! The capital offender's file has been entered into the court record. Excellent. Let's check that out immediately. Six counts of suspected murder. Final moments witnessed by his cellmate. Final moments witnessed by cellmate.
His cellmate wouldn't have been SHAMSPEAR, would it? I think that would be a funny coincidence.
Manchester Strangeways Prison announced the death of convicted murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes in the early hours of the morning. He'd been suffering with fever since the end of October. Led by the shouts of his fellow cellmate. Oh yeah, so we had that already. 18 counts of burglary, 6 counts of suspected murder. Final moments witnessed only by cellmate. Because like if SHAMSPEAR was his cellmate, then I guess Selden could be like, oh, my £1,000, I've hid it in the walls of the shitty apartment I was renting. Which would, you know, that's why SHAMSPEAR is so like certain and intent on getting into that one house, like one apartment. Because we don't know anything about SHAMSPEAR, right? Yeah, this is strychnine. I don't need to look at it. Oh, do I need to look at it? I don't need to look at it. So this is the poison we'll be hearing so much about. Strychnine. There are a few remnants at the bottom of the bottle here. Look. He must be tempted to try it. Of course not. As long as you don't lose this trial. No! Ryosuke, don't joke about it. Don't joke about it. No! Not even if we lose a trial. No! We mustn't lose a trial in the first place, Miss Naruhodo. Make your mind up, Susato-san. She's just trying to look out for you. Damn it. Okay. These documents include the details that were in the newspaper cutting we found at Mr. SHAMSPEAR's room. I'll rearrange everything in the court record so you don't have duplicate information. Ah, thank you, Sato. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file, though?
Oh, you're the ones who turned up the clue in the first place, aren't you? Just making things get handled in proper fashion.
Nice guy. Oh, Scotland Yard's workings are so wonderful!
Ryosuke thinking this is... Oh shit, again, I've never had to pronounce this. Kurarin? Is that how it's pronounced? That's the, I mean, there aren't any defense lawyers there again, right? I don't 100% remember.
Kurarin. Yeah, Kurarin. Thank you for the pronunciation, Dead by School. Kurarin.
90% of me is just Kurarin? In?
Oh, you know a thing I found out recently? Is that, okay, so you know how Canadians always say the EH? I always thought that was like eh. Like eh. Canadians say eh, because I've only ever seen it written like that Canadians say eh a lot, right? The EH a lot. But then I was talking with a friend the other day, and she was like, you fucking idiot. It's A. Canadians say A. And I'm like, A? That's A-Y-E, or E-Y at most. But, like, EH is eh. And she was like, you fucking moron. It's because you're Australian. You're saying EH with an Australian accent. It's eh, and it's like, it's eh for us. But it's A for everyone else. Canadians say A. Canadians say A, not eh. It's not sorry. It's sorry, eh? I think... Okay. Oh, same? I'm glad I'm the only one. I don't know any in real life Canadians. Oh, well, at least not like in real life. Yeah, on the internet, yeah, I know Canadians. But I haven't heard any Canadians speak to me. And none of them have said eh. Only A. Oh, I didn't realize it was an Australian thing. Right? I mean, logically, you'd think EH would be eh, right? Not A. Well, how's that A? A-Y-E is A. But yeah, I think it's Kurain. 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 Got there in the end. Kurain.
Indeed, my dear fellows, the spectre here is a shining diamond in its crown.
Shining diamond? In the rough, maybe? No, shining diamond in the crown. Gregson's wonderful.
Look, I don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all.
I think we should be friends, Gregson.
Counsel for the defense and the defendant.
Oh, is it hour past already?
Court proceedings are about to resume. Make your way back to the courtroom at once.
That was a quick hour.
Well, I shall leave you then. You're not going to join us?
I've been listening with interest from the public gallery. Not nodding off at all. Certainly not.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache in a flood of tears, personally, so... Best of luck to you.
Look, student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Yes, Mr. Natsume?
It's time, isn't it?
Yeah, this is it. Miss Olive Green and Mr. William SHAMSPEAR. This is going to be the final battle. I won't really have saved Soseki-san until I've exposed the whole truth about everything that's going on. But it's all coming to a head now. You can do it, Ryunosuke! You have to!
You can do it, Ryunosuke. I believe in you. Also, I'm controlling you, like a puppet or marionette on strings. And to make up for my past failings, this time I shall aim to not lose a single penalty.
Which is a tall order.
No, not a single penalty. I'll double think and rethink and actually use my brain cells before just clicking things, which is my usual go-to.
Okay, let's go.
No penalties. Thinking cap on.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court to be in session again now. For the recess, we heard a most startling accusation from the defense. Namely, that the victim of the case we heard here hello? We heard here only a few days ago is a true perpetrator of the incident. A reckless, rash, and prejudiced charge. Prejudiced? Oh, so you know the word then, huh, Van Sykes?
Do you have perhaps a single ounce of self-awareness? Mayhaps? Prejudiced? Huh? Fucking pot.
Charge of wrongdoings, in my opinion, my lord.
However, the prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores in the same breath, too. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Wait for that backhanded consideration. Oh, poor Ryunosuke.
A rather cold assessment from the honorable British prosecutor, I must say. So, Lord Van Zoix, is the new witness present and ready to take the stand?
Ready and waiting in the witness's antechamber, my lord.
Very well, Wolf, bring the witness in.
Oh, she's painting! Oh, will we finally get to see her painting? Seems kind of unfair that she has to stand next to SHAMSPEAR, though.
Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court, please.
William SHAMSPEAR, my liege. For mine occupation, I can only say... that I be a tragic victim, to be pitied.
Currently unemployed, in other words.
Oh, ice cold.
I'm Olive Green, a fledgling artist. Well, no. Not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to admit she has no talent, I suppose.
I guess you're technically admitting it currently, so not so weak-spirited?
It's okay, art is subjective. Just because you don't see beauty in it doesn't mean it's not beautiful.
Oh, ice cold. Also currently unemployed, in other words. What a courtier.
Mr. SHAMSPEAR.
My lord, I am thy humble servant.
I'm afraid that you are no longer merely the victim in this affair. Possibility has been raised that you are in fact the assailant, intent on taking the life of your fellow lodger. The part you have played in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you.
2 cases in 1. Oh, I get to be both a prosecutor and a defense lawyer, I guess.
I would for naught else, my lord.
And Miss Green?
Yes?
You are aware of the reason you have been summoned to this courtroom today, I presume?
Yes, that officer did explain. Ooh. He said I poisoned this ridiculous buffoon.
Oh, I love that. And do you accept the charge, Miss Green?
I don't know anything about any poisoning. And I don't know anything about this man.
Come, lady. Die to live. Verily, I know not thy prickly pigmented personage.
Very well, let us proceed with the matter at hand. That being, to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair.
Oh, actually, now that I think about it, it's more like a 3 cases in one. Because we have Miss Green poisoning SHAMSPEAR, killing Duncan, and Soseki-san allegedly poisoning SHAMSPEAR. So it's like 3 cases in one.
It's all very strange indeed. Why would you suspect me? I barely ever go to the East End anyway. So happens that I passed by that neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And on the night that this man was poisoned, I was still in hospital, fighting for my life.
Yes, having been unfortunately caught up in the incident on the street outside the Garrett household. An incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days.
I was struck in the middle of my back by a knife, though no fault of my own, and now I'm under suspicion? And what other irrelevant things might I be suspected of? It's all very disturbing.
Energies may be better spent worrying about random knife attacks, I feel, Miss Green.
At this point in time, all that appears to connect you to Mr. SHAMSPEAR's lodgings is Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. That's why we would like you to testify formally now about exactly what happened.
Oh no! The incident 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful accident?
Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. This might be where Miss Green's gonna get in. No! I love her! Am I gonna not like her by the end? Damn it! Ugh, I feel like I'm pulling a Tyra Banks. We were all rooting for you! I was rooting for you! No, Olive! I was on your side, come on. Don't do me dirty. And of course, we will be interested to hear from you about your movements that day too, Mr. SHAMSPEAR.
But what happened 6 days ago is nothing to do with me being poisoned.
Let us proceed then. The witness will present their formal testimony to the court. On the subject of the incident that took place on Briar Road on the evening of the 17th of February.
February. The evening of the 17th. Ugh, I really wish I could see what she's painting. It was 6 days ago, about 5 p.m. I was walking along in the snow when I was suddenly stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, ooh, against your cheek, honey.
Okay.
Coincidentally, I happened to be just outside the house where the men in this case have their lodgings.
I was at the tavern on the eve of which thou speakest, for I had bespoke my supper.
It was the first time I'd been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all.
Yeah, you had to meet with SHAMSPEAR in the tavern, right?
Anyway, I was admitted straight to hospital, so I knew nothing about all this business.
Unless you weren't heading to a tavern, you were heading out of the house because you just poisoned the fucking... Ugh. I knew I should have been suspicious when they kept the map in the court record. I wonder if that's gonna come into freaking thing again.
Yes, a second incident inside a week, and what I believe to be aptly described as the haunted lodgings. One can only presume this is a most unfortunate coincidence.
Meanwhile, you say you're not in your room, Mr. SHAMSPEAR? It was the following morn when I did awaken that I learned of the dire events. Mary, what a commotion the officers of law make on the floor above mine. And Soseki-san was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder. As suspected, there is nothing connecting these two witnesses but happenstance. Oh, if Olive didn't get stabbed, no one would have known about her or suspected her for anything. She really is unlucky. That is so true, oh my god. If she hadn't been stabbed, literally, there would be like almost nothing connecting her to this case. Like, I guess SHAMSPEAR would have still been poisoned, and I guess Oh, then Sokugi Sugi might not even have been, like, I guess, convicted either. Like, this entire thing could have been avoided if the Gary Dev household didn't have a massive argument. Oh man. A series of unfortunate events, truly. But I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here. I feel certain of it. And this is my one and only chance to expose it.
So, you may now cross-examine these two witnesses if you wish.
Yeah, that's my job. I'll do it. I mean, yes, my lord.
Okay, dokie. Got all my penalties back, and I'll keep it that way.
Okay, let's press everything first.
Hold it!
Get more information, because I don't think I mean, I do have the green envelope linking you and SHAMSPEAR, but I don't think I can present it now with any like conviction. So let's see. I'm well acquainted with the Quace.
I'm well acquainted with the place.
I'm well acquainted with the case. I'm sorry I had to go through all that.
It was awful. I still can't believe I was unconscious for so long. And I woke up to find the case had been solved and the culprit arrested.
Yes, the incident has been resolved already. Perhaps it would help you to consider a bad dream that ended with your awakening and should now be forgotten.
Yes, I suppose so. Thank you.
I like how she subtly is like always looking over to her side towards SHAMSPEAR. But before you put it completely behind you, Miss Green, I need you to remember the details one last time. You must tell the court exactly what happened that day for us to arrive at the truth about this new case.
The trouble is, there's nothing to tell really. I was just walking along the pavement.
Okay. We'll press this as well. Sorry, my bad. Oop, let's go back. How did I press A twice? No, I want to go back. Back. Here we go.
Hold it!
What were you doing there that day, though? Yeah, because your art school is like really far away, if I remember from our first visit to you. What do you mean? The art school you attend? Yeah, the art school. What's it called?
Yes. It is the Thorndike Academy of Fine Arts. According to Mr. Holmes, it's just in the vicinity of Brixton Road, which is some 10 stops away from the scene on the underground.
I believe you mentioned before that you also live on Brixton Road, is that right? So why then would you have been walking along Briar Road in the middle of the East End?
Well, it's because, oh yes, of course. I thought it might make a nice picture.
And the witness is a student of art. City-dwelling artists can't all paint grand urban vistas.
That's right. I happen to like the crumbling look of that part of town.
Crumbling look.
Perhaps quaint would have been a less grating term.
The point is, she's definitely hiding something. And we know what she's hiding. She was going to meet with SHAMSPEAR, remember? Oh, actually, we don't have the note, so I guess Ryunosuke didn't read it?
Yes, it seems like she's not going to be forthcoming with the truth.
She's trying to hide why she's there that evening. It must mean that there's a reason for her not wanting us to know. That's the key to this. And you, Mr. SHAMSPEAR, on the evening of the incident 6 days ago? Would you tell the court what exactly you were doing? It would be my pleasure, sire. Okay.
Hold it!
A tavern, you say? Which one? The slug and the salad? Yeah! 'Twas the slug and salad where I did tarry. 'Tis a jewel in the East End. And a little unexpected, I feel. Do you know about it? What do you mean, Lord Van Zykes? The Slug and Salad offers unusually fine dining, for the locality at least. Not an establishment you expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room.
too. The menu lists premium crusts of bread and glasses of water. In different levels of cloudiness. You know, I guess I forgot that during this time in London, sanitation still isn't exactly all that great. I mean, oh my gosh. Okay, so when London started growing super big after the Industrial Revolution, obviously there was a huge pollution, right? And there was this one guy who was like, we have to clean up London. Its pollution is making people sick. Which is like, you know, absolutely true. The pollution is making people sick. However, he was beholden to the theory of, I think it's miasma? He was beholden to miasma theory, right? Where germs and stuff are carried upon bad smells. And so, in his cleanup efforts, instead of actually addressing the root of the problem and coming up with, you know, proper sanitation disposal ways, right? Oh my god. So he basically just washed everything into the Thames. Because in the miasma theory that he held, if you couldn't smell it, it wouldn't make you sick. So he just washed everything, all the pollution, all the human waste, all that rubbish into the Thames, which was the principal source of people's drinking water. And that's how people got cholera. Oh my god, it's so terrible. But it's kind of funny, but not funny. Either way, don't drink water if it's cloudy, please. We don't want particulates in our water. It's it's an interesting type of fancy to have cloudy water. It sure is. I would have expected Grub's grubbery in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your means. Watery soup and mushy peas. Or rather, soupy water and pea-like mush. I like mushy peas. I think mushy peas are tasty. Oh, have you guys had the... Shit, what's it called again? The floater? Is it called a floater? The floater? It's basically when you have a meat pie, and then you have mashed peas on top. Super, super tasty. All equally appetizing. I just wanted to try some water in a different pub for once. What's wrong with that? How different can water really be? Real scare, water can be so different. Oh my god. Some places just have really shit water. And at this time, in Britain, I think they really did have shit water. Oh no. Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. A specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment. Agreed. The fact that on the day of all days he dined at a place he wouldn't normally, it does stand out. So Mr. SHAMSPEAR's own actions on the day of the incident 6 days ago were slightly suspicious. I wonder if we have some evidence. We do! We have the letter. I guess we'll present it now? Mr. SHAMSPEAR. Yes, sire? On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad, a place you don't normally patronize, for a very particular reason? I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if thou hast some purpose, speakest. Very well, I present the court with evidence. Evidence that explains why you had to be at the Slug and Salad that day. Namely, this one.
Take that!
Oh, good Horatio. There are more things in heaven and earth than I dreamt of your philosophy. Horatio? I believe that's a line from Shakespeare's play, Hamlet. Hello, how's it going? Hello, Lemmy, and hello. It is going... I was gonna... not quite decently well. It's going alright. I pretty much failed out of the last case. The last half of the case. If it weren't for suggestions of saving and actually saving, I would have failed the case. So it's going alright, I guess. And although I did promise that in this half of the case I would get no penalties, I think I might be about to receive a penalty
right now. Because the rest of the envelope cannot be relocated. And I didn't think anything else would be... But it sounds like I'm about to receive a penalty. I'm wary. Ah! Yeah. I am a liar and a fraud. I could not keep up my no penalty case. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Be a line from the greatest Shakespeare player of this, Mr. SHAMSPEAR. The message is the same. My learned Japanese friend is wowed off the mark. Oddly surprising, given this witness obtuse literary quotes. Shit, did I have to get Olive to present her half of the letter first? Did I jump the gun? Ah, shit, I jumped the gun. I do wonder if there is perhaps some evidence that would explain why it was a slug and salad he visited. There is evidence, I know it exists! Pain. I'm sorry. I'm a god-awful lawyer. I think we have discussed this issue enough. Let's return to the witness testimony, please. Gladly, I would die bidding due, Horatio. Oh, this cross-examination, you had to try to get something from... Yeah, that's why, yeah. Yeah, oh god, I realized that immediately after I presented it. Because I'm like, oh, they prompting me to present this? I guess it means it's time to present it. And then immediately after, I'm like, oh, but... In the court's eyes right now, it's just a scrap of paper. Until we get it, the other half of the envelope from Olive, as well as the note inside that said to meet at the slug and salad, it doesn't mean much. So I'm gonna have to keep pressing. I forgot my number one rule! My number one rule where you have to press everything before presenting! I just do this to myself. It's okay. It's okay. Those 4 penalties I have left, I'll keep them, I swear. I'll pinky promise this time. And if I don't do it, I'll take any punch. Yes, I'll drink the poison. I'm sorry. Any punishments you guys want to suggest, I will take it for failing you. I failed my promise. I'm so sorry. I'll go find some poison and I'll drink it. Okay, let's keep pressing.
Hold it!
To try to make up for my failures. What's little matter, Miss Green? Please elaborate. You're buying me snake gummies next time you see me as punishment. Okay, I guess. I feel like that's less of a punishment and more specifically a reward for you. But okay, I'll bring you snake gummies next time. It was nothing really. It's not worth mentioning. If you remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital. It was related to the card you were holding. Yes, this is the one I should have pressed before. Ah, God. The immediate failure. The screen! Oh shit, the bottle's huge. What was that? She clearly just hit something behind her back. Wait, did you guys see that? She turned it upside down. It's a wonder it didn't all come splashing out at that moment, right? Oh, poor Mousy. From memory, I believe the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. What does that matter? Ah ha ha ha, that name is familiar to you, isn't it, SHAMSPEAR? That's nothing to do with Duncan. But you remember murdering him, don't you?
Excuse me. Physics!
Yeah. Ace Attorney Physics. Mr. SHAMSPEAR, do you have something to share with the court? To be or not to be? That is the question. Will it be fair of the man? Okay, no, he stops there. Pray forgive me. The great bard's words springeth from within me with ne'er a thought. Don't tell me. It's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? Hearing Mrs. Green's words a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. Something? Of relevance, perhaps? Yeah, well... nay, sire! 'Twas nothing at all. Presumably, you know the name, though. Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean.
After all, we were both lodgers in the same house. I were to be so, but sadly, nay. Lodging be a lonely occupation, sire. My lodging fellows are rarely known to me. So you haven't heard of him? Fake fan SHAMSPEAR. He doesn't know more lines.
Yeah, I expect the entire recitation of Hamlet. I mean, oh my god. Do you even know all of Hamlet's tragedies if you care to be a tradition? Shit. I immediately fumbled the word. Tradition. Tradition!
The exact same word that tripped me up yesterday tripped me up again today. And this time, it's all my fault, because I'm the one who brought it up. Oh god. Tradition. Tradition. The opposite of a comedian. Okay, this bit has gone on for long enough. I forfeit, I'm sorry. So you haven't heard of him, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours. By your own hand.
Miss Green?
Me, my lord? Have I done something wrong?
The card that was mentioned before! Containing the note. Do you have it upon your person?
Yeah, there it is. So easy. I jumped the gun.
Yes, I do. I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really.
Yeah, honestly, you probably should have thrown it away.
Before I dispose of it, court will take it as evidence, please.
There it is. Of course. That's what links Mr. SHAMSPEAR and Miss Green. Miss Sunken Ross.
Now, continue with your testimony, please, Miss Green.
Okay, now we'll go back. We'll press again. Was it this one? Coincidentally? I think this one.
Oh, you can't actually read it? Can you read it? The envelope has been ripped open rather carelessly, hasn't it? The screen strikes me as a type to open correspondence more neatly than that. Ah! What is it? The way the envelope is torn, I'm almost sure I've seen the exact same shape somewhere else before. Oh! You don't mean... Were you thinking of this piece of evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Exactly! That's it! Try to match them up. They go together perfectly! This torn off end of the envelope clearly belongs to this card! Alright, cool. I think we can probably just present this. Now that's been updated. Alright. Okay. Coincidence. Okay, let's present this.
Objection!
Fuck! It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
I'm so sorry. Guys, I'm so sorry. Guys, I'm so sorry! I apologize! No! I failed again! I'm a sham! I'm a fraud! No! I need to find out poison right now. I can't continue. I can't do this. No! I'm so sorry! Gomenasai! Sumimasen! I'm so sorry! Immediately one after the other two. Oh my gosh, there wasn't even a break! I didn't even get one thing right between all that. I just broke the promise back to back. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. No. God, I'm an idiot. Moron. Oh god. I'm so sorry, guys. I will take any punishment you give me. I'm so sorry. Oh no, I'm down to 3. We're like 10 minutes into the next case. Oh my god. So much for my hope that I can get through this with no penalties. Okay. I'll try pressing.
Hold it!
We'll skip through this. We've seen this already. I guess we do have to present the evidence at the prompt specifically. Come on, Ace Attorney! You should know what I mean! So painful.
She's trying to hide why she was there that evening. Must be the reason for her not wanting us to know. That's the key to this. And you, Mr. SHAMSPEAR, on the evening 6 days ago, would you tell the court exactly what you were doing?
Yeah.
Oh, so no, it's this one. My bad.
Hold it!
I don't know what to punish you with, so you just get my disappointment. Ah, no, that's the worst punishment! I'm sorry. I don't mean to disappoint you.
I did fail though. I will retreat to the corner with my poison and my cone of shame. My cone of shame. Oh god. Was it this one that I had to present evidence at?
Wonder. Oh, here it is. Present evidence. 2 more chances.
Dead by school, you are far too kind. Far kinder than I am worthy of. I don't deserve these 2 chances. God. Okay. Maybe 3rd time's the charm. Maybe 3rd time's the charm. Maybe I won't make any more mistakes. I'll try my hardest. Okay. This time I'm sure. This time I'm absolutely certain. It has to be this. It has to be this. It has to be the evidence that we just got. Because I remember reading it and it said the slug and salad.
Take that!
Oh, thank God he changed. Oh, okay, good. Yay! 3rd time's a charm! 3rd time's a charm! I believe this card reveals the answer.
Good lord! Miss Green's card, you mean?
That's right, my lord. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anyone else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance. Mr. SHAMSPEAR, your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Personally, I find it hard to believe that's coincidence. Don't you, Mr. SHAMSPEAR? You were agitated there for a second when I presented. Yeah! Because I was so sure the first 2 times, but I was wrong! So I was afraid that this 3rd time again, like, maybe I shouldn't have presented the actual letter and I need to present the corner instead. Because both times I was so certain. This is the result I wanted from the first time, and it didn't happen. Twice. I was once bitten, twice shy.
Well... Excuse me, can I say something?
Yeah, you may. Yes, Miss Green?
That card was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it?
Ah, to the contrary. Well, that's what you think. Yes, it's hard to believe it's merely... My lord, may I?
May you what, Miss Green?
I'd like to make something very clear about that card.
Very well then, you may amend your testimony. To include details about the peculiar note.
Wait, what more could you possibly want to add?
The note was delivered to me at my address. It has nothing to do with the odd man next to me here.
But can I present this? Should I present it? No, the pulse. I'm scared. I'm scared now. I'll press first. Just in case.
I think you said you received it the day before the incident, didn't you? Yes, that's right.
Therefore, there appears to be no indication of the sender's name nor address on the envelope.
It was in my letterbox, and that is all I know, I'm afraid. I have no idea who sent it.
I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Who is this Duncan Ross, please?
Oh, she's hiding. Oh, are you hiding the fact? Are you hiding the fact to make it look like you have no motive for hurting him? Okay, that's fair, I guess. A friend of mine. He attended the same art school as I do. He passed away in a tragic accident a month ago now, though. I wasn't sure what to make of that note, to be honest. But in the end, I decided to go.
So you found out where the information was?
Of course I didn't. You're not thinking straight.
She's gaslighting me. Whilst on her way there, she was stabbed in the back. As my letter friend hopefully remembers. Oh, yeah, of course. She never made it to the meeting. But we have the other end of the envelope.
Mr. Naruhodo, you pursued Mr. SHAMSPEAR wonderfully there.
It's worked out well, hasn't it? We have a new clue at last. Alright, now I need to pull off a really insightful objection somewhere.
Well, as you managed to expose this promising new angle, I wonder if you should perhaps try to develop that.
Yes, of course! And yelling out objections isn't necessarily the best way to do that, I suppose.
Wait, should I not object? Should I not object? Press that. I press that. The note. This is amended. I feel like I should. Like it. Indecision. This note was developed to me, and my address has nothing to do with the odd man next to me here. Nothing to do with the odd man, but this envelope was found in SHAMSPEAR's room. I think I should.
Oh, pulsing penalty. Please, 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 please.
Objection!
Okay, good. Day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now, this note was delivered to your address. Upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in hospital.
Yes, I did. It's terrible, everything that has happened to me.
Yes, it is terrible. If it's at all true, that is. I mean, it is terrible what happened to her. She got stabbed. Her fiancé died. Don't scare. Have some compassion.
What do you mean?
Miss Green, have a look at this, please. It's a torn off end of an envelope.
Oh, is it?
And it so happens that it fits perfectly together with the envelope of the note you received.
Where did you find that?
In SHAMSPEAR's room. In my room? You know, it's a good thing you're such a messy guy. You didn't pick up and throw away that piece of trash on the ground. That was good fortune on our behalf. Mr. SHAMSPEAR, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere?
Well...
Your actions that afternoon followed the instructions in the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 PM on the 17th. And that's exactly where you went. Let me ask you again, Mr. SHAMSPEAR. You already knew about this note, didn't you? And you, Miss Green.
What did I do?
This torn off end of the envelope proves the note was originally in Mr. SHAMSPEAR's room. So how was it that it came to be in your possession?
I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist after all.
Don't think that's relevant, but okay. There's only one explanation. You broke into Mr. SHAMSPEAR's room and stole it.
You did what? Sorry? That was...
Oh, he broke character for a second there.
You did... Sorry. Doused has what?
You Doused were in my room? I mean, originally I thought that when she got the letter, it was already, like, torn open. That, like, SHAMSPEAR just
when he sent it. He was just like bad at sending letters. But I guess this means that she brought the whole letter with her, and then drops that edge piece in his room when she was breaking in. I guess she could have stolen the whole letter, but then that seems highly unlikely, as Renosuke puts it. Like, I don't know. But yeah, it does prove that she was in his room, which is the most important part. What on earth do you want with me?
I want your death.
It would seem both witnesses need to testify again.
Ugh. Miss Green.
Yes?
Whilst we have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, for the suffering you have endured in the recent events, anyone found to be giving false testimony in the court of law will be duly punished. Please bear that in mind.
Oh. Yes, I know.
Very well then, witness. You give formal testimony again now. On the subject of this curious anomaly regarding the note Miss Green claims to have received.
Okay.
I do remember now. 'Twas a week ago, peradventure, that a note was delivered unto me. On the day which therein I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Sal, yet no one came. Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of the Japanese fellow,
I did see the note had vanished. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? I can point out the villain here. And as for a torn off piece of envelope, I don't know anything about it.
they don't let us read the note again, do they? Yeah, they don't quite let us read the note again. So I thought it was from SHAMSPEAR to Miss Green, but is it the other way around? I wish I could read the note again.
Okay. This time, we press everything. Press. Don't jump the gun. Better safe than sorry.
You now claim to have received this letter, do you, Mr. SHAMSPEAR?
Ah,
Faith! 'Tis so, my lord. And I would swear to have set upon my table in my humble lodgings. Yet, 'tis clear to me now that since I returned from the tavern that night, I have not laid eyes on it.
Well, that being the case, young lady, it would appear that your testimony was...
a lie? Is that what you think? How unfair of you to think I am the one lying.
I beg your pardon?
I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said, and fledgling artists don't lie.
Don't think that's quite how it works. But okay! You still have the benefit of doubt. I assume you're saying all this on in good faith.
That note was delivered to me at my address. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is.
If that were true, Miss Green, how would you explain the facts? The part of the envelope was without question found in Mr. SHAMSPEAR's room.
I don't see why I should explain.
Sorry?
I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is just to say what happened, that's all. It's your job to give explanations and the proofs. You, the fledgling lawyer.
The fledgling will do his best. Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth.
Oh, counsel!
I'm ready, my lord.
Okay, I guess it's time to drag on with this kicking and screaming as per usual.
Miss Green, yeah. She's not making this easy for us, is she?
Well then, the defense will now proceed with the cross-examination of the witness.
Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shakespeare's room. There could be no question of that. And that's how she acquired the note.
Yes, two facts are starting to lead me to a possible explanation for all of this. I guess she's the one who sent him the letter to get him out of the room so that she has a chance to get in, like to make sure that he's not there and commit the crime. And then she took the letter with her to kind of get rid of the evidence per se, but she did a poor job because she left the end of the envelope, and she didn't even dispose of it immediately. I guess she couldn't have disposed of it immediately because she was stabbed, and then she was in hospital. Oh man, series of unfortunate events. And it's not a pretty one. Yeah. The truth. It is not as pretty as lies, but the truth we shall pursue. Okay. Let's press everything. And can you shed any light on the contents of the note at all? Nay, sire. 'Tis as strange to me as a foreign tongue. Even with knowledge of literature as great as mine, as my own, verily, 'tis impenetrable. But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings at the same household as you. And in fact, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you? Alack, if choices betwixt I knew him and I knew him not, then 'tis with foreboding that I forced to declare we were, by some small measure, acquainted. Despite your claims, though, you followed the note's instructions and went to the Slug and Salad. Presumably, that was nothing to do with your knowledge of literature? Marry, naught would have been the better of me, sire, save for the lure of curiosity. Yeah, I love his little body roll. So it is true, I was compelled by my own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern. Yet, in the end, my curiosity was not satiated. 'Twas a lure.
Hold it!
So even after waiting for an hour, no one appeared? Well, yes, sire. 'Tis as thou sayest. Really? You paused for a moment before you answered. In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall. Really? You mean to tell the court that somebody did appear after all? Oh, was it Miss Green looking through the window or something? I was not alone that night at the Slug and Salad, my lord. No, 'tis returning to me now. I did treat my lips to almost clear water, and my innards to a premium crust of bread. And all around me danced a great many companions. What do you mean? Flies, sire, flies. Good lord. In the dead of winter? In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, from Midsummer Night Dream, come to taunt me? Oh, would thou be a bottom, perhaps? Yeah, he does seem like a bottom to me. I think they were just flies. I can't help thinking that the flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. Susato. We all know that flies buzz around shit. And what is SHAMSPEAR if not a walking pile of? Is that wrong of me? Thereafter, on that evening I'd shared a company with a Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished.
Hold it!
When exactly did you notice it gone missing? Such idle thoughts never occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas. In other words, you didn't notice. I didn't notice. Several days passed between your outing to the tavern and Mr. Natsume's visit to your room.
Yes, it would appear that the note disappeared sometime in that interval.
Such idle thoughts never occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas.
Yet, during that time, Miss Green was comatose in the hospital, was she not? Nearly then, could not have been stealing things from Mr. SHAMSPEAR's room.
Yes. Yes, of course. It's all some sort of misunderstanding, isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir?
You have so far failed to give a satisfactory explanation as to how you came by the note.
See, this is why Van Zykes gives me such mixed feeling, because sometimes he's such a bitch, and other times he's like almost on my side, and I'm like, oh, I'm so grateful to have you here.
but most of the time, you're a little bitch. I am not here to advocate for your defense, madame. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that.
Oh, dearie me.
What's Lord Van Sice getting at? I guess he's also sus of her.
I don't know what you mean.
Hold it!
He snuck into the room to grab the letter? It seems that this note was actually delivered to Mr. SHAMSPEAR about a week ago.
Oh, does it?
But for some reason it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that could have happened except for you breaking into Mr. SHAMSPEAR's lodgings.
Objection!
Oh, now you object to me, asshole. I mean, minus racism, his job is to be a pain in the ass to you.
Yeah, he's doing his job well.
As I always say, I live to admit it, he's actually a good prosecutor. Like, he's actually competent, as opposed to, like, the pains and allergy. Like, he's actually competent, and I hate that.
Bleh.
But for what reason could the witness have done that? I won't deny that Mr. Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless an involvement in this case has been proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless.
Miss Green could only have come to be in possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. SHAMSPEAR's room. And yet, there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing.
To get rid of evidence, come on, guys! Brooke really is a competent prosecutor, as to the whole intimidation of the Reaper of the Bailey. Yeah, like, it's such a cool name, but it fits him because he's so cool. Like, a bitch though, but he's cool.
He's very cool.
What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings though? Oh yeah, she broke into her lodgings to steal evidence and commit crimes.
Yes, we pursued the idea, Mr. Naruhodo.
We're close now. I can feel it. Close to breakthrough.
I can point out the villain here. As for the tournament level, I don't know anything about it.
Should I present? Present with strychnine? Whereas Marge Edgeworth, I don't know. I feel like okay. To a certain extent, I feel the same about Edgeworth as I do about Sherlock, in that he's entirely competent and an excellent prosecutor. But like, I don't know if I would trust him with like day-to-day things. Like, he didn't write that highly suspicious note of like Miles Edgeworth chooses death and then disappear and then act surprised when Phoenix was like, "Holy shit, dude! I thought you offed yourself. What the fuck, dude? Why did you send me that note? What the hell?" And it's like, "Oh no. It was symbolic. It was symbolic." Like, how are we supposed to know? You went missing. You like disappeared after sending us the ominous note. What the hell, dude? What kind of person does that? Edgeworth. So yeah, Edgeworth is a good prosecutor though. He's a good prosecutor. He's just really bad at feelings. Oh, speaking of feelings, I did read that fic that you sent me, Poke Dumplings. Oh my god, feelings. And I have to say, like, until I was reading through the fic, I had forgotten how fucked up Ace Attorney cases can be. Dude, they're so fucked up, dude. No one escapes trauma. Everyone is so messed up. Yeah, it was a great fic. I really liked it. But oh my god, like Ace Attorney, it doesn't pull punches, but like it tricks you into thinking it's a fun game because of how like outlandish everything is. Everything's so outlandish to the point of satire that you're like, oh, it's a funny little comedy. But then like if you step back and look at it, you're like, I'm sorry, this teenager had what happened to her? This child experienced what now? This orphan had to deal with, huh? Like, it's all very bad. And it makes me feel very sad. But I guess at least there is some good. Like, Phoenix does end up with a found family, so that's good at least.
We should look at more of the other fics that are more trauma-centered fics in there.
They all deserve therapy and hug so bad, yeah! If I could reach out and give them all a hug, I absolutely would. I'll give them a big hug. Oh gosh, and people in this game too. People in this game haven't got it easy as well.
Okay. I don't want to...
Every single time I go to present and I see that flashing penalty, I get scared again. Okay, I'll press this one, and then I'll see what Sasato has to say. Because I'm fairly certain I can present the strychnine bottle there. But since I'm not 100%, I best hold off.
Hold it!
So you don't want to tell the court the truth about the letter, is that it?
I'm a flourishing artist. Remember? Artists are nearly always introverted characters.
I mean, you're not a character, but I mean, you are a character. But that's meta speaking. You're not a character, you're a person?
Introverted? Why? This fledgling doth readily cast assertions about my nature.
Oh, I guess because you're an artist too? But you're not okay. Yet I am an angel, a seraph. Birds do harmonize with my song, and the wind doth frolic on my wing. Oh, pity! Wherefore else thou accuse one so pure of heart's ample woman? Oh my god, I love his little dances.
Pure of heart? I don't think so. Even a fledgling like me can see you're just a failure.
Tragedy! Thou shalt not know the true heart of an artist until thine instruction hereafter by death. Is that a threat? Oh, the days, oh, the years, alas, to enlighten thee, thou must wait so long in vain.
It's not a horror. It's just some clever remark.
Objection! Don't threaten the witness? God, I have nothing.
A lot of these murders could have been circumvented if the perpetrators got therapy.
But I guess murder is cheaper sometimes. Murder is both cheaper and more readily available. But also, I cannot recommend it. I do not recommend murder. I recommend therapy. And if you can't get therapy, even talking to your friends and family about it can sometimes be better than nothing. Don't heap your burdens on yourself, and don't commit murder. Commit other crimes. Not murder. God. But yeah, I feel like in Ace Attorney, even sometimes a lot of murders could have been circumvented if people just talk to one another. Like, God.
This is your chance to shine.
I'm no Shakespearean actor, Mrs. Soto. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that's going to resolve this argument
is evidence. Yes! It's clear that Miss Green did in fact break into Mr. SHAMSPEAR's room, isn't it? And that's where she found this letter.
Yes, two more or less foregone conclusions that led me to one terrifying conclusion.
Terrifying?
Yes, I'm afraid to say, the outcome of this cross-examination may well change how we look at this case completely.
Okay, I guess I should present the strychnine bottle then. So I haven't got anything else to present,
or even anything else tying Miss Green back specifically. And we were trying to pin this crime on her to begin with, so I guess it's time to put our money where our mouth is. Why would I? To poison, perhaps. Oh, a quick prayer, please, please.
Objection!
Oh, okay, good. Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle. Although the contents spilt during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained.
According to the defense independent analysis, Mr. Holmes's chemistry said, the liquid that was still in the bottle was identified. Strychnine. What? Strychnine? The very same poison that afflicted Mrs. SHAMSPEAR. Eh? Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings for one reason, and one reason alone. To cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in Mr. SHAMSPEAR's room with poison. You know, in a way, I feel like this is a very good murder technique, because it's kind of poetic in a way. It's the same way that her fiancé died, and if SHAMSPEAR never did it again, never tried to harm anyone else again, he'll just live his merry life. But if he did try to harm someone again, well then, surprise! Poison! So you know what? It was a very elegant way of getting to SHAMSPEAR. Can this be? You broke into my room? It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there's only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. SHAMSPEAR's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green.
Dearie! Me!
Oh no, the painting! Are you okay? Oh my god, she's bottoms up!
Order! So, are you seriously suggesting that this woman put poison at the end of the gas pipe with intent to kill?
I mean, Judge? Sir? That's the very assertion I made in order to get Miss Green as a witness. If I hadn't suggested that, she wouldn't be here. You wouldn't have subpoenaed her to be the witness if I hadn't suggested that in the first place, right? But I feel like this is kind of backwards. But yeah, I'm finally putting my money where my mouth is. I'm using evidence to back up my claim earlier. Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts.
But if Miss Green did indeed set this odious trap 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth to the pipe that very evening as expected, the attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely.
Yes, but Soseki-san was arrested, so he wasn't in his room. Oh, but Ryunosuke hasn't figured that out yet. That's a very good point. Oh, Van Sykes, do you remember? He's helping me! He's helping me! Oh, maybe you're not so bad after all.
Perhaps not, my lord. I beg your pardon?
There was a significant police presence in the area that evening, on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of an ongoing inquiry. A circumspect criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at that time. Every time I watch your sentiment towards Van Sykes swing like a pendulum. Look, okay. I'm a simple person. I'm a simple person with a very poor memory, so my feelings at any given moment depend entirely on the moment itself. Like, no, but Van Sykes is... I really am so torn about him, because, like, he's an asshole to me, but also sometimes he's nice? I don't know. Do I like him? Do I not like him? Who's to tell? Lord Van Sykes? And of course, the following morning, there was more activity at Mr. SHAMSPEAR's address.
More activity?
Oh, yeah! You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsume, being arrested on suspicion of murder?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, so he wasn't arrested at night, he was arrested in the morning. That's right, and as the defense has already proposed, Mr. SHAMSPEAR was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason himself. To cause the gas stove in Miss Natsume's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant. But once Mr. Natsume had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In that circumstance, Mr. SHAMSPEAR had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe. His intended victim being an imprisoned cell. With the need to temper the gas removed, the poison in the pipe lay dormant.
And then, 3 days ago now, the situation changed again.
Right! Mr. Natsume's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end.
Trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back was duly acquitted.
That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out, and Mr. SHAMSPEAR was mysteriously poisoned. In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier.
Mary! She's on an apple crate! Oh my god, she's short.
With that new understanding, it becomes clear that the letter was all part of the plan.
What plan?
The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock, and the recipient should tell no one else. And the reason for those instructions are now clear: to get him out of the house, to ensure the lodger would not be at home at the stated time. To make sure I wasn't home? Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say the letter was written by Miss Green? Yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room.
Yeah.
It's all coming together.
Order! What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Just who are you? Why are you trying to kill me?
Miss Green's motive should be obvious. You killed her fiancé. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial. So, that's what's behind all this. Olive totally chose an expensive dining fine restaurant.
Oh my god! Yeah, you're right! I hadn't thought about that. I just thought maybe she preferred something nice, but you're absolutely right. She chose a fine dining restaurant, knowing that SHAMSPEAR was absolutely broke, just to add like insult to injury. Fine dining? More like fine dining, am I right?
You will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel! Which person is behind this one's motive for the attack on the victim's life?
Duncan Ross.
Take that!
Duncan Ross?
That's right. Before the defendant, Miss Natsume, took up residence in the lodging at Mr. Garridub's, someone else was renting the room. Mr. Duncan Ross. I knew I heard that name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago, but the man died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodgings.
Does ring a vague... Oh! Of course, yes! I remember now! The young man they claimed was strangled by the convict's curse or some such.
Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind. Well, I suppose it could be counted as a curse because it was because of the convict, right? It wasn't a curse of any kind, nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of SHAMSPEAR blowing into the gas pipe and causing a gas to leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple.
Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses, curious deaths, that's all people care about. If it's an interesting story, they want to know. It doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. And once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story's lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him.
You mean Duncan was... Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiancé.
Fiancé?
You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. SHAMSPEAR. But she's known exactly who you are all along. Because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the man the murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry.
Marry?
Miss Green, is that not the case? That in order to exact revenge on Mr. SHAMSPEAR, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe?
Oh.
I love how she got a new canvas though, considering that's completely blank.
This is quite extraordinary. Am I correct in my understanding that you now accuse both parties, counsel? Each on different counts of murder?
I mean, yeah, sure, why not? You know, 3 in 1 case, let's go. Yes, my lord, that's correct.
Look at me, Van Zykes. I am the prosecutor now.
Objection!
Oh, he objects to that, I guess.
Inhaling so deeply, it appears my fledgling friend has taken in a lungful of dubious gas that's causing his judgment to be clouded.
What? Why would Mr. SHAMSPEAR have wanted to kill these lodges, you say?
You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man.
Okay. First of all, some people just like murdering, okay? That's like a personality trait. Not really a personality trait, but it is a thing that happens. So, you know, murders can happen without motive. And B, fuck you, I got evidence! Yes, that's right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. I have been slighted. 'Tis lies, all lies, I deny every utterance. And you'll have to forgive me, Miss Naruhodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either.
Miss Green,
I'm sure you think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel.
I mean, you didn't actually kill him, so, you know, like, assault at worst, I guess. Attempted murder, I guess, but not the gallows. Also, does it feel kind of unfair, now that I think about it, for me to be essentially pointing the finger at these people? They don't have defense lawyers. Although I guess they might have several cases after this. So, you know, everyone gets the right to defense. 2 in 1 trial is perhaps not a good idea. Not a good idea. It's okay.
Objection!
Oh, but we're too far down the rabbit hole now. Let's just keep going.
But you broke into the man's room.
If you didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe, what was your reason?
I thought I have a look around, that's all.
Sorry?
You're right, I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life.
Oh, vileness! Oh, villainy! Oh, tyranny! Oh, rotundity! Oh, ruin!
I mean, I guess. But in any case, where I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock. And Miss Green has a key around her neck?
No way!
That whole place is falling apart. The locks on the doors are no different. Duncan showed me once how to unlock the door with some terps and a piece of wire.
Oh, okay, so she... Oh, no, not the key. She just straight up knows lockpicking then.
Oh, Gina would be proud. Wonder how Gina's doing. Oh, awfulness! Oh, artfulness! Oh, tyranny! Oh, profanity of woman!
We will consider your trespass on some future occasion, but for now, tell the court what you found, what evidence your search revealed.
Well, I spotted the note that I sent him lying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place.
Eh? Oh, you're in for it now. You're in for it now! Yes, we also discovered the hiding place.
Inside, we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. Ah, yes. Well, the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty.
You took it. What? There was something in it? Did you take it?
Yes.
Oh, it was the key. The rather nice key.
What are you doing with that? I can't believe you didn't notice, man. Come on.
What the? Every ounce of color has drained from his face.
Give it here. Give it to me now. It's mine. I inherited it.
Was he the cellmate? Oh my god, was I right? Final moments, witnessed only by himself. Was he actually the cellmate? Holy shit.
Was that witness? What did you say? You inherited it.
No, I... What's all this about? He inherited that key? It was obviously important to you, since you gone to such lengths to hide it. So, I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. So what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care.
Give it back this minute. Give it to me. Calm yourself, witness.
So Mr. SHAMSPEAR has tried, and in one case succeeded, take the life of 2 lodges now. Yes, his motive for doing so is key to everything that's happened. It's true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusations against SHAMSPEAR, at first. But considering everything we know now, I think there's actually something that could explain it.
What?
Yeah. I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal, everything we've seen and heard. Because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs between all these events.
Cellmate, cellmate, cellmate. I hope you enjoyed your freedom because you're going back into the clinker, mate. In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to the court in support of your claim. What is it that you say that can explain the motivation of Mr. SHAMSPEAR's alleged crimes?
Yeah, this one.
Take that!
This an official police report? Is it not? The Selden file. How did you get hold of that?
You know, I found it. Don't worry yourself about it, buddy. Don't worry your pretty little head about it.
Selden?
The now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant, Ms. Natsume, have only one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room.
Well, yes, we know this, certainly.
A room that was formerly occupied by Selden. Until, that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries.
I see.
And it so happens that, wait a second, is the reason why Sherlock said not to think of this case because of Selden? Because he has burglary and suspected murder on him. Wait, shit, is Selden connected to the big conspiracy in this whole thing? Is that why we couldn't talk about it? Wait, holy shit. Is everything connected? Oh my god. What? And it so happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died. The sum £1,000 worth of loot that he stole, which as yet remains to be found.
Ah, yes, of course. It's come back to me now. It's written in his file here.
£1,000 lost en route to hell. That was how the papers summed it up. And it seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden trusting that inmate with his most closely guarded secret. The location of the stolen loot, and had perhaps a key to unlock whatever container the valuables were in. Oh my god, I was right. He actually was the cellmate. Holy shit. You mean this key is? It's key, yeah. Mr. SHAMSPEAR, it was you, wasn't it? You were at the Capital Offender's side when he died, were you not? What are you talking about? This is a false charge, I tell you. A false charge. The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in this file. But a simple telegram to the prison where he died will quickly tell us how false the charge really is.
But even if it was true,
Why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings?
To get inside. Because he wanted the lodgings.
There's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was that very room that Selden hid his loot! So, it all comes out. Yes, and having established that, all of Mr. SHAMSPEAR's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense. When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Garrideb's lodgings in hope of renting Selden's old room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice, because Selden's old room had already been let to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Which is why Mr. SHAMSPEAR subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into the newly vacant room. However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it. Mr. Soseki Natsume? The defendant in this case, no less! So, you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. SHAMSPEAR? This time, to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and... oh god, again, with not reading words out loud ever. Avaricious. Avaricious? Avaricious. Avaricious. Pot of avarice. Like the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Avaricious, there we go. Avaricious. We felt our way through that one. For one simple and avaricious reason. To get your hands on the 1,000 pounds of loot left behind by the dead convict. You... Gah! Oh. Looks like I'm gonna snuff it before they get to stretch me neck. Listen, I want you to add me loot. Anything to stop the coppers getting their mitts on it. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Here, this is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in hell, I guess. SHAMSPEAR. SHAMSPEAR really decided murder was a better option than breaking into the... Yeah, truly! He could have pulled something that, like Miss Olive Green did. Send a weird note, get them out of the house for a little while, and then just break in. But instead, he was like, murder. I mean, I guess. It's mine. What did he just say? It's mine. That loot is mine. Oh. Mr. SHAMSPEAR? As someone who couldn't catch up on yesterday's stream and half of today's, the fact that we started from gas scams and ended up here is so well to me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we did go through a couple of hoops in the meantime. Oh gosh, this must be completely like from the left field to you. But god, yeah. Oh god. Can we get the bailiff in here, please? I don't feel safe. It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Forsooth, I am the victim here. Remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? If I don't admit to it, then there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me. For the time being, anyway. Verily, you can't arrest a victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? I'm so close, I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it. And I can almost taste it now. Do you really think I would give up?
So he admitted to having a motive, though. So, what's going through your mind, SHAMSPEAR? There's no question in my mind now. The man's is guilty through and through.
But he seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of the loot. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruhodo.
There is a way. There is a way? Where there's a will, there's a way.
Pardon?
There's one way I can finish him.
No!
He's already committed the most heinous crime to get his hands on that loot. Which means, all we need to do is find it first! A fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. And if it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed.
SHAMSPEAR seems to be hiding something.
Yeah, those hips do lie! Yeah, oh god, I love his dances, but he's a bit unhinged now. Not quite sure if I can be as charmed by him now as before. But where could it be hidden? Do we have to figure it out?
Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule.
If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly.
This is the final piece in this complex puzzle. Would it? No, because the gas people look for this, right? Because this is the only lock that I can think about. Like that could need a key, right? And I guess if you hide in the gas meter, it's like hiding in plain sight. But won't the gas men have found it, I guess? I don't know. But I think we might have it. Oh yeah, no, maybe I am right. But I think we might have it in our possession already. Or rather, I think we may have something that can help us find where the loot is hidden. Maybe I am right. Maybe it is the gas meter. Cause yeah, like I said, it's the only thing that needs a key that we know is definitely in Soseki-san's room. My lord!
Yes, counsel?
The defense would like to make a proposal about how to find the late convict's hidden loot. I believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to its whereabouts. No, I'm still kind of charmed. Little dances. It's our last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it definitely paid off then. Huh? Same technique? What?
Well then, counsel, let the court hear your idea.
Wait. No. I wanted to go through the court. Okay, can I go through the court record right now at least? Can I check it? Oh, I can. That's good. Oh no, I've already checked this already. Shit! If I already checked it, wait, what did? It's a very steady-looking padlock, isn't it? And the money box is sealed with beeswax too. So Mr. Jones are optimistic before no me. Okay, yeah, we've been through this already. A little over the top. Yeah, this is the only thing I can think of. Oh, save your game? Oh yeah? It's a good idea. I'll save my game. It's okay though, I still have 3 tries. But I promised I wouldn't use any of them. Oh shit. Okay. Brain time. I have to use our brain. What used to locate the hiding place of the deceased convict's hole? We don't have any pictures of Soseki-san's room though, do we? We only have like his book thing. We have a street map, but that doesn't tell us anything, I don't think. So we've already used that, we use that. This is a crime scene, that's not quite it. Victims. Handprint. No, that's not it either. We haven't used this.
can't think of anything else. Do I just risk it for the biscuit?
Take that!
Okay, okay, there's no immediate backlash. Ooh, go for it, trust yourself. Okay. I did go for it. I don't know if I trust myself though. Yeah, the music didn't stop. Oh my god. This is my proposal, my lord. Oh, this is not very promising. I think I failed. Ah!
Gracious! We can use that, can we?
Objection!
I have another idea. Stop wasting the court's time with this senseless rubbish. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This is my proposal, my Nibby's friend.
Okay. Ah,
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, you Pokey Dumplings, you have full rights to shoot me. Shoot me on sight. Just end my misery here. If you reload, then technically does it count as being used, your chance?
no. Okay, you know what? I'll stop talking the big game and I guess I'll just go down the line and I have 2 more chances, right? Or 1 more chance at least, I guess. Okay. His proposal is better. I'm lost. I wish I can give you hints here. God, yeah, okay, let's talk this through again. We've already found 1 secret hiding place during the course of our investigations, Mrs. Naruhodo.
Yeah, I suppose we have. It was in the floorboards.
Though someone else beat us to it. The findings from the method we used are still in the court record, however, aren't they?
The findings from the Oh, they want us to use the skin print thing. They want us to show them this, I guess. Because I guess we can skin print. But that doesn't make any sense. Because there's been like 2 whole other occupants in the meantime. I guess I can try it. I think I remember the answer, so I'm here if you need me. Thank you, Pokey Dumplings. I will rely once again on your help if it comes to that.
The findings from the method we used are still in the court record, however, aren't they? I believe it's worth proposing the same method again now.
Okay. Okay. What do we propose we can use in order to locate? I guess
Take that!
we can use the skin prints.
If I'm not mistaken. Oh, the music stopped!
The music stopped! The music stopped! Yes, you're the MVP, and you're also ready to kill. You know what? It's fully within your rights. You know, if you ever see me in the streets, it's fully within your rights to just stab me lightly for my crimes. That is something I bestow onto you. The right to McMurder me, given the opportunity. Oh god, we did it! We did it! The music stopped, we did it! Thank you, Susato, also! Thank you, Susato, for leading me down the right path. God. Susato really is heavy carrying both Renosuke and I, in this case. As long as you get Renosuke to represent you at the trial, yeah, I mean, AA defense lawyers can get you out of anything.
No need. I got permission on the record. No need for Ryosuke.
That's true. You have full verbal confirmation. Full permission. For anyone listening to this right now, for my failings, for failing to be a good lawyer, all of you have full permission to kill me on sight. That is in your rights. I hereby renounce my right to bodily autonomy. You may use me as a stabbing board if you so wish. This evidence will 100% hold up in court. I know because I played Ace Attorney.
Besides, I'll get Rotaro instead, likely more reliable. Yeah, Rotaro! Oh, do we ever get to see Rotaro again? I feel like... Oh, I guess there won't be a need for Rotaro if Japan stops being sexist. But I really hope to see Sasato as Rotaro again. That was sexy. Very, what you call it? Very good of the game to give Sasato a chance to be in the spotlight, you know what I mean? Because she deserves it. She deserves it more than anyone.
Are those Mr. SHAMSPEAR's handprints on the wall of his lodgings?
That's right, my lord. Exposed as a result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene. This based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective, Mr. Holmes.
A great detective? Is that some kind of joke?
Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title?
Oh yeah, because he's in the puppet gallery.
I should think the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. SHAMSPEAR.
Oh my god.
Perhaps we should compete for the honor of the most ridiculous title.
PvP, PvP, PvP.
Ah! Just Sherlock Holmes himself!
What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not?
Ah, Mr. Reaper! It's been too long!
And I see your complexion has what?
And I see your complexion has worsened since we last met. Mr. Holmes. So he does know Lord Van Saxton. Well enough to say something like that in any case. Although, this isn't exactly in his defense, but I feel like Sherlock would just say that to just about anyone, whether or not he knows him well.
Mr. Holmes, though you may be heralded as a great detective by the population at large, that does not give you the right to come and go in my courtroom as you see fit.
If I may, my lord. Mr. Holmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us uncover vital clues in this case already.
Who'd you say?
Harlock really told Brock to go outside and touch some grass? Yeah, he really did. But you know, I guess he's kind of right. He does look like a vampire, vampiric almost, with his white pale skin, his coat, and his penchant for drinking red liquids. I call them skin prints, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It is the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activity. You need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make it indicate a solution. In your case, sir, I use a teacup you have been holding. Elementary! So now, Mr. Naruhodo, yes? What am I to use as a sample to make the indicator solution this time? Thank you for offering to help, Mr. Holmes. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Soseki-san's room. We need a sample to help locate Selden's loot that was hidden in his old room. What form will this sample take? I don't have evidence. So I guess I have to show a person. I guess she does have the key, but like, multiple people have touched it since? I don't know how... I guess he could make it indicate a solution for every person who's touched it since, which would be Miss Green and SHAMSPEAR, and then from that, like, infer the color that would have been Selden's? I guess? We don't question Ace Attorney. You know what? No, you're right. We don't question Ace Attorney science. He can do it. I trust him. I trust Holmes. He can make it work. We'll need something of Selden's in order to create the indicated solution to find his loot. And something that convict owned happens to be in the possession of somebody listed in the court record. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. So, what particular person do you have in mind? From whom can we obtain possession of the late convict, Selden, to create the indicator solution?
Take that!
Miss Green! Your key, please. Me? What do you want with me? The key around your neck, if you please. Sorry? That key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on its surface that we can use.
Wouldn't it be funny if she like cleaned the key though?
Very true.
Let's hope that no soap touched this in the meantime.
That's a sample we need. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Holmes' skin print seeker. And find out exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to rent. Yeah! Mr. SHAMSPEAR? As one great to another, I assure you. If the late convict's haul is hidden somewhere in his former lodgings, I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. So, Mr. SHAMSPEAR, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth. In that case, I will gladly let Mr. Holmes have this key. No! Give the key to me! Take the shot, have it! It's over, Mr. SHAMSPEAR. No! You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Die. Oh, sorry. Admit your guilt!
Yeah, hope for a plea bargain.
Whoa! Oh, shameful spa! Despair! Be thy name!
Where is the confetti coming from? What? Sir? Was he hiding? Like party poppers in his pants?
Oh, his hat's gone.
I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room. That's all.
Oh, he didn't want to kill. Okay. So you have time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods?
Yet after you killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room. I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused.
Why?
I was 3 months behind with the rent, for one thing. Mr. Garrideb really has had a lot to put up with. And he had the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then, this Japanese man swooped in at just the right moment to sign the new lease.
Didn't want to kill him, but did the same thing to Sosaki knowing he might kill.
That's true. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. Poor Miss Natsume. What unfortunate timing.
Then, 5 days ago, after the incident on Briar Road when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance. But it wasn't to be. No. The scene was sealed off and guarded by police night and day.
And if I remember rightly, Mr. Holmes spent the whole day in there reading books.
Cock to my Holmes again.
Couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for loot. Which is why on the day Mr. Natsume was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds the stove in his room. And unbeknownst to you, however, the action would lead you into a deadly trap.
William SHAMSPEAR. How does it go? To be or not to be? That is the question.
From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1. Oh, damn, we got a scholar here, haven't we?
Well, let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be. That is the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done.
Oh, I still feel don't quite feel bad, but he is a sorry sight, isn't he? Are you gonna admit your guilt now?
At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I never forget our conversation the night before Duncan died. The glass supply in my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olive. The gas supply? Yes, the stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. That's no joke. They say it's the convict's curse. Oh, Duncan, please, don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is.
Alright then, if that's important to you, I'll start looking for a new place.
There are spare rooms at my house. Why don't you leave the horrible room tonight?
No, I better not.
We said we'd wait until we graduated before I told our parents, remember? But that was the last time we ever spoke. That very night, he fell victim to the gas. If only I'd known it was going to happen, I'd have insisted he left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've been left with is bitter regret. I stopped going to school, but something kept drawing me back to the house on Briar Road. I saw a stooped Eastern-looking man with a mustache coming out of the house one day when I was there. He walked up to the road to grub scrubbery for some food, so I followed him and sat myself down next to him. He had some watery-looking soup and decided to pick a quarrel with the publican?
The place is cursed, I tell you! Cursed! The ghost of that convict who used to live there is trying to suffocate me! I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to death because the stove's gone out. The room is full of gas, and I can hardly breathe. But the pipes have been checked, no problem there. It's like I'm the problem. That's what they're thinking.
But how could that be? Duncan was gone and now this man had almost suffered the same fate? Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered. A rumor I heard about how the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations, I should say.
A rumor? Ah, you mean?
Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes.
How everything connected to the gas can only be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework.
That's when it started. A little flicker of doubts in the back of my mind that just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident, though? Once I had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets in the East End.
A black market?
I'd never been, I just heard people talking about them. And you really can't buy anything you can think of there. Puppies! In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out, one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident? Or was it murder?
And you chose a method for establishing the truth was simple but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with and... Wait. If Mr. SHAMSPEAR was innocent, nothing will come of what you've done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly.
Apple grade. I found out the name of the man I suspected, William SHAMSPEAR. And then I wrote him this little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anyone else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance. If he'd done it, I knew he would worry enough, so he'd be sure to go. So I waited to see if it worked.
And of course, Mr. SHAMSPEAR followed the instructions to the letter.
I worked out where the gas pipe was straight away, so I smeared a good amount of the poison I brought all around the mouth of the pipe. All the time praying that the devil's work wouldn't be done, and that was all just some wild fantasy. Poetic justice.
And karmic retribution, considering she got stabbed immediately after this. Oh my gosh. The universe works in mysterious ways.
Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done, and the culprit would get his just desserts.
Just desserts? Shouldn't there be two S's? Are those just desserts, not just deserts? Huh? I'm bad at spelling. Who knows?
Just deserts? Just deserts. Deserts has 2 S's, because you want seconds. Deserts. Desserts? Huh. Oh, now I'm hungry. I think it's desert. I think it, yeah, okay. Yeah. So it is just desserts, right? Yeah. Deserts, not deserts. Okay. Okay, cool. thank you for confirming that with me.
3 days ago, when you were first stood in the dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward. But yes, my lord! Certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that we will subsequently find lurking behind the scenes. It has been a long road, my Nipponese friend.
Oh, yeah. And one I certainly don't envisage walking with you. You know, fair's fair. This guy really didn't go past 7 glasses. I thought he would, but he didn't.
Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green,
Yes, my lord.
you will henceforth be stripped of your freedom as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William SHAMSPEAR.
Yes, I know.
And you, Mr. SHAMSPEAR, you will be tried for the murder of Mr. Duncan Ross in cold blood, and the subsequent attempted murder of Mr. Soseki Natsume here present.
Mr. Naruhodo,
Yes?
yesterday at the hospital, when you and your friends stopped me from
Ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle?
I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind. To be or not to be, I suppose. That is a question that's so hard to answer, it seems.
Yeah, it's literally the entire plot of Hamlet. Well, personally, I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green.
Oh,
And I'd like to believe that it's a blessing Mr. SHAMSPEAR didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least.
yeah, because they get attempted murder rather than actual murder. Oh, because of you, I chose life, not death. And now you've made the truth come out at last. Really, I can't thank you enough. It's good that she gets closure as well.
Now that the person who killed her fiance is gonna see justice as well.
This is good. Oh, Miss Green.
Mr. Soseki Natsume!
Yes, my lord.
I hope she gets therapy when she gets out of prison.
Yeah. Do they have therapy in prisons? I feel like therapy should be in high demand in prison. I don't know. Just a thought. But God, yeah. I hope she gets out of prison and I hope she's able to get past all this. Because man, she went through a lot. Gosh. And Soseki's-san too.
The court declares you are exonerated of all the blame in this matter. Accordingly, I will call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty. We are in full agreement, my lord. In that case, I hereby declare the defendant not
Guilty! Yay! We did it! We did it! We got there in the end. God. It took a few stumbles, but we got there in the end.
Yay.
court is adjourned.
Da, 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 da.
Oh, yes. Yes, at last. Divine justice duly done. Divine justice? My dear fellow, if there's any divine justice in this world, you shall shave that mustache.
Stop being rude to him, Holmes. God. That was a long case. Yeah, for what I thought would be a pretty straightforward case, ended up being like 3 cases in one. So yeah, it did end up being pretty long. Gosh.
No! This has nothing to do with my mustache.
Some say that a luxuriant mustache is a sign of a physical prowess, Mr. Holmes.
Welcome, student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Once again, you saved me from doom.
It's okay, Sasaki-san. I'm happy to have helped.
Oh, yeah! I'm very happy to have been able to help Miss Natsume.
It's just case 2.
Nah. Are the rest of the cases gonna be longer, I wonder?
Probably because they're gonna get more complex, right? The cases in this game run deep because there's already a setup from game 1.
That's true, yeah. So far, every case we've gone through has had threads connecting it to the first game. Ugh. God. Congratulations on your acquittal. You're second in almost as many days. I was first acquainted with and gained affection for English literature while in our our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore the fruit of that literature. Only the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived life through friendly books.
You've had such a difficult time, haven't you?
Ah, but a week ago now, I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not? You did, and I've seen more of life in this week than all my years to date. And for the first time, I feel I've begun to see the true face of the English that's so far been hiding from me behind the wall of fog. My dear fellow, there's nothing special about the true face of the English, as you put it. Wheresoever one goes in the world, humans are human. There are few genuine differences. Yes, I think you're right. I finally started to see that. And I've come to understand something. I've worked out why I was so attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, the humans all have the same hopes and fears. We're all doing our best to live. There's kind of 2 more cases. Case 3, case 4. Case 4 and 5 at one case technically?
Nekunyan! Hello, welcome. Oh, am I your Shakespeare? Oh, and you are my love, my queen.
But gosh, 4 to 5 cases. 4 to 5 case? Technically 1 case. Is it? It's like a 2-part case. Is it kind of like the very first case in the first game, where like technically we didn't get the full story of Magnus McGilded until like the 4th case, basically? God, 5 cases. It's a long game. I have a lot to look forward to, and I don't know if I'm ready. Well said. I've come to feel the same way. I've made a decision to go back to Japan. I'm gonna cut short my study here and return to Japan. What?
Just when we become friends here in England. What a terrible shame.
Oh, I know, it does tug my heartstrings, it really does. But I decided I'll take everything I've learnt here in Britain and write something of my own.
Yeah.
The reader becomes the writer. It's like case 4 and 5 in Dual Destiny. Just prepare my brain. I can't prepare my brain. There's nothing up there. It's empty. It's most of a massive case split in 2 directly after one another. Oh, okay. So like, the one huge case where you just keep finding things out. And just keep digging that rabbit hole and goes deeper and deeper. Oh god. I'm gonna need my hat again. Everything is connected. Everything is connected.
But I live there.
Yes, of course, Nekunyan. Yeah, you are fully allowed to live my head rent-free. Cause like I said, it's empty. So, you know, you're allowed lodgings in there. I hope it's comfortable. I hear the acoustics are great. A novel of sorts, I suppose. Oh my! You'll be creating your own literature, Miss Natsume. How wonderful! It's quite a big yeah, it is quite a big space up there.
Oh, well,
I would not presume to call it literature! Wow, it's so weird seeing him so humble here, and then knowing that in like a couple months' time, he's gonna be like, hoo hoo hoo, it is I, the great author, Soseki Natsume. Why not? What is that? When that is precisely the definition, Mr. Mustache?
have confidence.
I suppose you're right, yes. It will, in a way, be literature. But as of now, all I know is that I'd like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur.
I, for one, would love to read your work.
Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious from a battle with the Reaper. Holmes, don't remind him. Oh my god, no, he's a nervous wreck already. Holmes! Ah, that's very true.
And there is no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor.
Susato, don't encourage him. The desire to return post-haste to the perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand.
My goodness, yes. This is just a terrifying prospect. Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure. Susato.
But that's... That's not why I'm leaving! I mean it! Objection. Oh. And that was the case we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. Saseki-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that... Oh yeah, shit, I forgot about this. Oh my god. Shit, I forgot about the conspiracy! It was on reading that report that Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. And barely any time later, Susato-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well. On the back of the telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial on the following day. The day that we uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings. Wait, was he actually connected?
Oh, well done, Mr. Holmes. How simply marvelous of you to uncover the secret hiding place in just one day.
Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes? As I believe I told you, my dear fellow, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations. Wouldn't you agree, Gregson? Ah, poor Gregson! Being showed up once more.
Grexy's been happily munching in agreement this whole time, you know, Hurley.
Happily munching. I think it's more stress eating than happily munching.
Happily? I think perhaps humorously might be closer to the truth.
So, it transpires the man fashioned a hiding place in the ceiling. And what's in it? What exactly is the loot? Let us look now. Let us look then, if you're ready. Let's examine the late burglar's hall. What the... What is that? What? Why is it bloody? It looks to be some sort of neckband or collar. What the fuck? Wait, I need to quickly go to Does the Dog Die? .com.au, not .com.au, .com or .net? No animals are harmed in this game, right? No animals are harmed in this game? Please! Oh god. collar? Oh, okay, that's good. It's huge though. Oh, good. Probably a person. Is it better? But I'm like, oh yeah, person dies, whatever.
But if a dog dies, no. I was really sad about the mousey. Poor mousey. I mean, yeah, humans can have collars too. That's fine. And look at the gemstones in it. I can see why it came to be worth 1,000 pounds. Perhaps I could use it. Perhaps I could have it as a belt. Oh, okay, so it's not a neck collar? Huh? A belt? Oh, have you noticed on the inside there are some dark stains?
Yeah, it's the first thing I noticed, Sato. You don't think they could have been blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it.
Is it a bee? Buh. On second thoughts, perhaps I wouldn't have it as a belt. Oh. Then of course there's this emblem here. A large letter B. Oh, it is a B. And a small crown.
What does this signify, you think?
Oh, I hadn't noticed that.
Baskervilles? Wait, would that be why we're not allowed to talk about it? Wait, the Hound of wait! Hound of No! Does the dog die? Hound? The Hound of the Baskerville? No. That wasn't a literal hound. It's fine. Oh, B for Baroque. That's true. I forgot about him. See, he doesn't really occupy my mind. Huh. This is weird.
I feel as though I've seen this emblem somewhere before. You know, where could it have been?
That's enough of that, I think. What? What's the matter with Holmes? All the color has drained from his face. No, I think this might be B for Baskervilles because that's the only other B that we know of where Holmes is like, oh no, you can't talk about that. Is Baroque into kinky stuff? Come on, we all know Baroque is into kinky stuff. Come on, we know he's into kinky stuff because of the way he fucking forgive my boot and he fucking slams his leg on the table. Like, come on, we know. He's probably into roleplay or something. I miss Holmes' serious face. Yeah, we never get to see him serious, do we? Gives me shivers.
Oh, dead by school. Are you perhaps into some kinky stuff too?
Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, ought you? Or oughtn't you? It should be valuable evidence, after all. It's be kept safely under lock and key. Yes. You can get my hands on that, you lot! Hand it over, now!
I'd never seen a collar that large before. Those jewels certainly look to be extremely valuable. But that's not what stood out the most to me.
At least, not once I'd noticed it.
Those dark marks on the inside of the collar. Those stains. Could they really have been blood? Oh, dead by school. It's okay. We don't kink shame in this household. We are a kink-friendly community. Well, that's funny, wasn't it? But it's all buttoned up now.
And you look very pleased, Iris.
I am, because I was starting to wonder what I could use as the basis of this month's story in the magazine. Because this will be perfect. It's been so fascinating.
You're talking about the latest installment of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I presume.
The mystery of the knife in the mist, and the mustached man, and the convict's curse, perhaps. I can make a two-part story. I can't wait.
A word, please, Iris.
Yes, what is it, Hurley?
I'm sorry, but you can't write about this case. It's out of the question.
What? Why not? It's a great case.
Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your two titles. The second must never be written. Is that clear? Oh, Sherlock's going into daddy mode. Finally, for once, he's like the parent instead of the child. Yes. Oh, poor Iris.
And so it was that the second of Souseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity.
Ooh. I didn't expect that to be voice acted. That shocked me. Oh, we get to hear Nosuke's voice. Yay!
Now, looking back, I feel I understand.
What do you understand?
I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story. It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened and would happen. For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl again. With an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition of London.
Oh, we're going back to the Great Exhibition. Yeah, they were really drumming that up all the first game, and there was no payoff. I guess we finally get to see the payoff now. And hey, an award. The next case is so juicy. Ooh, God. It sucks because I really want to start like the next case, and like, but I want to be in the right mind frame for it because currently my schedule is so full because we have Smash coming up as the next convention very soon. Just next weekend, I think, actually. Yeah, we have 10 days left until Smash. Will I be able to finish the case before then? Yeah, I have 2 cons back to back. After Smash, I'm also going to GammaCon. So if any of you are going to either Smash or GammaCon, I guess I can see you there. But yeah, because for GammaCon especially, I'll be traveling, so I'm not quite sure how often I'll be able to stream, or if I even be like live enough. I think I'll try to get this next case done next week, hopefully, and depending on how things go, for the week after Smash towards GammaCon, I'll probably be streaming something a lot, not safer, a lot less brain power, like, you know, needed. Wanna go to Gamma to meet you? Oh, it's okay. We'll see you at Smash. Remember? I'll see you at Smash. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Smash, guys. This is like the first Smash in like so long. The next case has 2 investigation parts and 4 trial sections. 2 investigation parts and 4 trial sections. Ooh. Maybe I can either split that up or like Hulk it and like try to like get as much done in like one sitting as possible. I guess we'll see how alive I am next week. If everything goes according to plan and I finish drawing my prints and merch stuff this weekend, which was the plan, I'll be free to stream next week, so we can get that case out of the way hopefully. And then before starting case 4 and 5, we'll have a bit of a break. Okay, I'm gonna keep you accountable. Okay. Yeah, just be like, hey bitch, you drawing? And if I say no, then I don't know. Send me a frowny face. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of things are happening in this month, and I'm excited for all of it. So, for today, I will bid thee all farewell. This was a pretty fun case, I guess. A bit of a prequel to what is to come. You'll punch yourself for taking a break at the end of case 3 if you do. Damn it! That throws my entire plans out the window. Get there. Okay. So what I'm hearing is doing it all in one go. 24-hour stream. Let's go. No, I as you guys saw today, I have barely any brain cells. If I have to do that, I think I might actually die. I guess I might actually pivot to some other chill stuff for the next 2 weeks then, and then we'll pick up Great Ace Attorneys at the end of the month,
because I really want to play this game like properly, you know? Because this is such a great game. I really want to play properly. Let's go, I'm ready. Yeah!
Could play the game for one day. Yoo-hoo! God, I wish.
Okay. Well, I'll let you guys know by next week, I suppose. One day, well, I'll definitely be streaming again. Maybe I'll even do a couple of art streams
To justify my name. 2 Vines art. Haven't done a single art stream. Maybe I'll do an art stream over the weekend as well. We'll see. Well, a couple gorilla streams maybe. No, thank you everyone for coming. I appreciate you all being here and supporting me, and for forgiving me when I let you down by immediately breaking my promises back to back. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. But yeah, I will see you sometime. If not this week, then next week. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend if I don't see you again, and have a wonderful evening. And I guess that'll be all. Farewell. Bye-bye.
Bye.